Alright guys, Beelum here, back another live stream. Hopefully, I don't have the fucking dashboard up, so I should probably do that real quick. Um, Anytime now, there we go, cool. Hopefully my internet's fine now. We'll see. To be fair, I mean, last stream it was actually like fine after the first like 30 minutes. But, but yeah, I mean, again, hopefully everything's just back to normal. We will see. Still trying to get stuff up here. All right, I think we're good. All right. So yeah, continuing with Uncharted. Um, yeah, what was there to talk about? So we got Big Brother, which, like, is there that much to talk about? I guess, like, again, we got the Quinn Angela fight tonight. Outside of that, it's like Big Brother's been like a bit slow. um, but yeah, Big Brother's happening, obviously. What else? Like, Amazing Race can happen. I didn't end up watching Claim to Fame. I was going to, but I was just, like, tired. And also, like, my antenna didn't work initially. Like, I tried to, like, go to ABC and the, thing didn't work. I was like, fuck, I don't fucking care enough. It's like, whatever, I'll watch it tomorrow. And then, what was the other thing? I've edited videos, and to be fair, that's part of why I am tired. Oh yeah, rest in peace, Kim Johnson. That is a thing. Um, which I believe she's what, like the 16th person to pass away now. So that's something. I did watch the Big Brother episode. I did watch that. Um, what is this? Oh, it's the. I like biscuits. Oh, I said I like. Oh no, I need to change the stream title. To be fair, I had I like in my notes, but I could have sworn he said I love, so I put I love in the title, but now it's I like. Uh, but there was a fight tonight. There was one that was cut from the feeds constantly. Um, Again, I need to be accurate. Oh yeah, Traders NZ happened, which this was like an okay week. I feel like last week was insane. Last week was really strong. Um, I feel like the last couple weeks before that were probably stronger, but it was still pretty good. We're so insane. What about Twitter? Episodes fire. It's been a good episode. I mean, like some I don't know sensitive topics going on. But to be fair, we like kind of expected that considering the live feed outages. Um, I do find it weird how like it does seem like it was just a complete misunderstanding though. Oh yeah, I am 100% surprised they aired that. I did not expect that to make air at all. Um, which is like, why cut the feeds then if you were just gonna show it anyway? And yeah, I'm happy they showed too. Like, even though again we don't know how accurate it necessarily is because of the live feed outage, but at least they showed it. I mean, I like how they showed it as like Angela's in the wrong as well. Like at least we got that. Because I think there definitely could have been a more like, I don't know, not great way of portraying it. Oh, okay, we're putting it there. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We didn't talk about Sifu is on Beast Game. Sifu and someone else, right? Oh, it's someone from Squid Game, right? I think that's what it is. But what is this? Who's the international player I keep talking about? All right, let's see.
That Kim has that I don't think any other player in the history of Survivor US.
Oh, I assume it's Rob Dixon.
Only one other person comes to mind in all of international Survivor.
Yeah, it's Rob Dixon. I talk about like it's about like someone has the game won by the time of the merge. It's Rob Dixon. Which is fun considering he actually like harms chances of winning through the merge. But either way, I did actually think about that too. I was thinking about like adding that to the title too. The like turbo. What turbo exactly say again? Essentially, like, don't copy my walk or whatever. I was gonna get that clone, potentially put that in the title, but I didn't. Isn't he hope that they could air the Lisa Angela fight? I mean, like, you'd think they already would have if they were going to, but I don't know. You never know. I mean, like, 1 to 2's going home tomorrow, so it's like, there's probably not going to be enough time to show it. Like maybe in the clip show at the end of the season, like maybe there's a shot of that. Um, but I very much doubt we'll make the main show at this point.
That makes sense.
I did see the stuff about. Oh yeah. So like I didn't watch the actual video. I forgot about it. But I assume it's like similar to Squid Games, right? Where again we had like those allegations about Squid Game. Well, it's super. Like we pretty much know it's true. But is it 2,000 people? That's insane. You would actually think there would be more reality TV people if there's 2,000 people cast. I did see that. Yeah, thoughts about people saying Quinn's taking advantage. I would say the edit didn't give him any favors. I don't think Quinn was though. Where okay, like based on like the timeline of stuff, it's like I feel like more than like and like how he worded things to T-Corners that sort of thing. I don't think he knew what he was getting into. Like I don't think that came across his mind is that oh wait, this could be interpreted as like she's thinking of this as like an all black thing. But again, I do think his like DRs don't help him, but I feel like that was like I don't know. I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt that this was intentional because I feel like the in-game content leads to it being unintentional. Though the DR content is a little bit iffy. Is Angela going to stand the test of time? I think she's already not standing the test of time. I don't know. It's like obviously like really iconic week one, particularly with the mat of it all. I think at the point we're at now, I'm kind of over her shtick. I mean, like, yeah, she was fun on the show today for kind of. Again, there was also some ickiness from like her playing the victim and that sort of thing. But like, still, it's like I think we're getting to the point where I'm like, I kind of want her to go. Like, I would rather her go tomorrow, straight up. Of the people on the block, I mean, like, I think Tucker going would be funny. Just from a like storyline perspective, but I feel like I'm 100% okay with Angela going home tomorrow. Visionaries made the show, yeah. Interesting that Quinn and Leah didn't make the show. Which like Leah was just invisible in this episode, which was really funny considering like how much of a focus she was from like the feed perspective during this time. Which I'm wondering, like, is that even going to make the show at this point? Like, the entire, like, Love Island of it all? You would assume that they would want that, right? Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, daytime stream on Saturday at 1 p.m. is when I've started before. I think I'm going to stick with that. Yeah, I don't know how long it's going to be. I'm like, it'll be long. I mean, like, so I'm going to play Tales from Borderlands from beginning to end. I've looked up my old playthroughs of it, and I've played it in about 10 hours. Which, in ideal world, actually, like, I kind of wanted the stream to be a bit longer. I kind of wanted to break the previous, like, longest stream record. But I don't think I'm going to go, like, out of my way to do it, so we'll see. Either way, it'll probably be around 10 hours, maybe a little bit more. But yeah, again, I intend, as of right now, to do another daytime stream the day before the Big Brother finale, which is October 12th, which that one, I think I would intend on making that one for sure the new longest stream, but we'll see. Winning first HOH isn't good anymore. I think it's just the players who are getting first HOH. I don't think it's just the general notion of who's getting HOH. I think it's just the fact that the people that, or I don't think it's just the notion of getting first HOH. I think it's really just the players that are getting first HOH are just bad and don't know what to do with it. I mean, really, like, just in general, this cast is pretty bad. I mean, like, again, the fact that there's, like, no house structure at this point is still kind of insane. It's like we're starting to kind of get one with the Visionaries or whatever. But it's still, like, insane that we don't have this, like, big majority group. At this point. And to be fair, I do think the AI arena Um, and like the like uncertainness of the future of the game because like you don't know who is even going to be on the block by the end of the week. I think that could potentially play a factor into things, but I do think it also is like just due to how like terrible the two HOHs have played too. Is Quinn in the best position? This is the weird thing. I have Quinn number one in my power ranking. Do I think Quinn? And like I think it's because like position wise, yes. Like he has the most connections in the game. He has alliances with everybody. He has a power. So yes, he is the best positioned. But it's like it feels like all that is so fragile to where like it could come crumbling down any second now. Like literally, like most people know that he has power at this point. Um, to where again, like he can't even use his power that effectively at this point. Um, because I know he was talking about like he wanted to make a move against like Cam or something with it, but it's like at this point, like to fair, he could still do that, but like obviously people are gonna know that he's the one doing that at this point. It's like kind of like lessens the power of the power. Um, and like just in general, obviously like again the fact that he has like relationships with like pretty much everybody, like has alliances with what like everybody but like what like Lisa and um does he have an alliance with Mackenzie? I don't think he does, right? Anyway, there's like a couple people here and there, but like he has an alliance with like and Kenny also. But still, it's like he has an alliance with like mostly everybody, despite the fact that the house structure is just so fluid, to where like I feel like he's like really playing with fire. Um, to where I would not be shocked if like next week we're at the point where like Quinn's like I like rate Quinn like down at like number like 7 or something, or like his position just completely tanks. But as of right now, I think he is still the best position. Chemo is very close, though. I think like Chemo's number 2 for me. T Core 3. I think that's kind of where we're at right now. I think that grouping is like the core of the game right now. Um, and I think Chemo is starting to play really well. My issue with T Core is I feel like T Core is like so. The way Tyron described it this morning, I think is pretty apt, and the fact that it's like essentially like yes, this new group is coming together. This like Quinn, Chemo, T Core, Rabina, who else is in it? Tucker. Anyway, like this group is coming together. That could be the majority alliance, and like T Core is doing a lot of work to put that group together, and like that is impressive in its own right. But I feel like Chemo is doing the most work in like building relationships within that group. Like he is the person that seems to actually be the best position within that group. Um, while T-Core again is doing a lot of the legwork to put it together, but like isn't really having like all the connections within that group to make that like to make her the best position within it, even though she is still very well positioned. Um, towards like I think she's doing a lot to like build relations with like people outside of the group. Um, but if this group does end up being the one that comes into power, I feel like Chemo is the one that's going to be in the like better position. I know about the calling Angela plant. I think that's dumb, but whatever. Um, Again, is Angela like a like attention seeking, wanting to be on reality TV sort of person that goes on a billion shows because of that? Yes. Is this actually a spot where like she's like hired by CBS to do all these antics and stuff like that? No. um Amazing Race happened. Brad and Sam exist. They are a team that exists on Amazing Race. Um, but it's a solid. This was a solid episode. Like, sure, I feel like the season of Amazing Race Canada has actually been okay. Um, Again, it's still Amazing Race Canada, so it's not like the best show ever. But again, it's actually been like good, and I feel like Kevin Martin and like the I don't know, like I feel like the energy he brings to the show is definitely making it a bit better. Like obviously the last couple episodes it was a bit of a train wreck with like the U-turn and all that sort of stuff. Um, but like even this episode I feel like he had some like funnish content. I think T-Core and Chemo could easily be Kevin and Helena. I would agree 100%. I think that's kind of where we're heading for. Um, but I think T-Core has a killer instinct. Probably. I feel like Chemo definitely does, though. I feel like T-Core is like a maybe. Do I like Gerline better on Traders or Amazing Race? Probably on Traders, but she's fine on Amazing Race. Like, I feel like she's like the good cop to Kevin's bad cop. Um, but yeah, she's fine there. King, what is this? Um, oh Matt. Oh yeah, I did see this. The fucking him and Kenny. It's so stupid.
Over
um,
here.
are Quinn, Tikor, Kima the only good players now? Is Quinn a good player? I think Quinn is like overall net positive, but he's just like yeah, very sloppy. Um,
Holy crap.
I think Brooklyn and Rubina are kind of like two players I'm just like unsure about. Where like they're well positioned, and especially Rubina now that she's in this like big group, or like again what seems to be coming together as a big group. But it's like I just don't know how like intentional any of the like her game is, and like how much like actual like thought she's putting into her game. Like I don't really get the sense that she's like she has like an actual awareness of where her game is. So it's like I feel like that's my hesitancies there. Stripe, I don't remember how the pass works. Is it that like you have to wait until another team passes you? Is that what a pass is? What am I doing here? Um, it's like I feel like I never like really see Rubina or Brooklyn like talking game. Especially like talking game in a spot where like they're not just regurgitating whatever the person that they're talking to is saying to them. So like I genuinely have no clue what they're actually thinking about.
That
Um,
really safe-looking wooden seesaw thing.
yeah, that's the case. Then yeah, probably will be Kevin
Worth a
and
shot.
Gerline at this point. Rubina herself said she wishes she did research before her game because she has no clue what she's doing. Yeah, I can tell.
There goes nothing.
um, by the way, my winner pick looks really bad right now, right? Which again is fine. Um, but
Nathan, stop.
yeah, he ends up being I don't know, pretty bad here. He's essentially just simping over Leah. Um, and then too, for now, I believe they've stopped, right? Because like he got warned, but it still like caused his game like a lot of damage. Where's MJ going at the moment? I don't know. Like MJ and Leah, I just don't know what like what their actual plans are right now. Like obviously they talk about like working with the barber shop and everything, but it's like and like for Leah, I think has like other options, kind of like at least she thinks she has other options. I don't think she really does at this point, but at least she thinks she
Let
does.
me look around.
Um, but like MJ doesn't really have much going on. Like I think she's building a relationship with Chelsea,
Any luck?
and I think she thinks she's
Give me a
close to
sec.
Chelsea because like Chelsea saved
Okay,
her,
found something to weight in the
or
seesaw.
like didn't make her use her power. But yeah, like outside that, I don't really know what she's really thinking.
Heavier than I am. I don't know about that.
Cam ended up being a Matt style jock. I'm so thankful for that. Are we talking about Matt like 25? Because I think Matt from 25 is much better player wise than Cam. Or are we talking about, I guess we're like, are we talking about because of Matt and Riley of it all? Which kind of that. Um, yeah, I did see that Tukor wanted. Oh, Matt. Yeah, Matt 19.
There's another
Yeah,
test down.
I could see that.
At this point, I'd rather take another death.
I think Cam has a bit more game than Matt 19, but yeah, it's similar.
Okay. Getting a bit
Because I think like
serious.
at least Cam seems to actually like talk good game at least. Where like I think Matt just gave up the moment he came into the game of like not even trying to actually genuinely play the game at that point. Where like at least Cam is still like yeah I'm willing to like cut people and that sort of thing into DR. So like at least there's that. Would I hire Lisa to be my personal chef? Probably not, obviously. I talked about Trader Sensi earlier. It's fine. I thought this was kind of just a whatever week of the show. But again, like I still think it's like I'm interested in seeing how the season concludes. Because I do think there's
Another test.
like I think there's an interesting end game here. I do have a feeling it's probably just gonna be a faithful win because Ciale is already has a lot of sus on him, and then Bailey also like we got that weird confession from Donna, I think it was about Bailey. That makes you think that like is this hinting at like her being like caught at the very end?
Pretty sure we'll have to.
Um,
Just one now.
I think it's Yale. I mean, he's fine. Like, I like him. Um, I will say I was pretty shocked at the reveal that he was the traitor. Um, where like obviously we were like setting it up for like a big reveal where like obviously like they didn't tell you at the very beginning, so like clearly it was going to be this like shocking moment. But I did really like how they revealed on the show though. And just like having him say like, "Oh my God, I can't believe Utah," or like, "I feel so sad that Utah's dead, but I'm the one that killed him," or whatever. Fuck Kenny, yeah, fuck Kenny. I wish he went last week. Well, Ben, I mean, kind of feel bad for him, kind of not. It's like
He's screwing with us.
yeah, he was fine.
Talking about Avery.
Kenny's a loser, yeah.
This was supposed to be it. So where's the goddamn treasure, huh?
Yeah, just ideally he would have left last week, and then like we wouldn't have the deal. That's like I know like there were like people that were saying last week that okay, if Matt stays, then like the edit's just gonna glorify Matt, and Matt will probably just like be able to bro down that sort of thing. It's like, but Kenny's not bringing anything. I'd still rather have someone that brings like something to the table than Kenny who brings nothing. And I love how like Kenny like I love how like the trajectory. Oh my God, dude, that's so loud. What the fuck? But I love the trajectory for Kenny in that. I didn't watch Claim to Fame. I'll probably try to watch next week's.
Guns on the floor.
We'll see. I need to figure out what's wrong with my antenna. Where like even NBC was like a pain to get to work the other day when I wanted to watch the Olympics, but I could not get it to work for ABC, and I don't know why, but whatever. It's V26 week 1, all-time great week 1. I mean, I think I talked about it last stream. I think I ranked it like 2 or 3. Like it's very, very high.
I'm on my way.
I don't know what Joseph is doing. He needs to get his shit together. Yeah.
Might want to hurry then.
I'm like, Joseph is like relatively safe right now. I mean, like I know Kenny talked about nominating him, but like he should be good short term. He definitely needs to like do something for his long term game though. Yeah, Chelsea's great in the DR.
Let me guess.
What is this? I think I just realized that Cam is the prototypical guy who, if he doesn't win the game, at least he makes it to the end. Bring a review. Career strategy, DB24 Monty. I mean, I don't know if he's Monty at this point. Like, Monty definitely was playing a lot harder than Cam is now.
Don't touch it.
Well, like, at this point, like, Monty was, like, one of the better positioned people in the house, right? But, like, right now, Cam is, like, I have him at, like, number 9 on my power ranking. Where, like, he's still not, like, dead in the water, but, like, he definitely is, like, in, like, potential danger. I do think that talk is, like, kind of lessening now, though. I feel like I haven't heard many people talk about targeting Cam in the last couple days. But I do think, like, someone like Quinn. Like, I feel like Quinn definitely would want to take out Cam. To win back Leah. But at the same time, it's like, has Quinn just given up on Leah, though? I guess that could also be an option, considering, like... oh, wait, cool. I'm an idiot. But yeah, like, Leah, like, just seems to be out of it at this point. Which is funny, considering, like, coming into this week, it felt like Leah was, like, in a really good spot. So where, like, while being left out of the vote, it felt like everyone wanted to work with her, and, like, we're trying to pick her up as a number. But then, like, now it's gotten to the point where, like, I think just everyone's given up on her. Which is kind of funny. Yeah, I turned the game volume down, yeah. Yeah, I did feel like this was a little bit too high. Where's it? We'll do that. Yeah, okay, what are these links? Which TMZ article is this? Oh, I think this is dumb. Well, I mean, not the real... Okay, I think the thing that's dumb is that there have been people that have been, like, calling Angela's work and trying to get her fired and that sort of thing. But also, I think, like, Angela's, like, work, like, saying that reality TV is fake and stuff is also dumb, despite the fact that, obviously, that it adds credence to the fact that she's a plant. But, again, I don't think she is. Joseph, I'm a... Oh, yeah, I did see this. Which, I mean, I don't know. Like, is that true? Like, do they need to get him out? Probably not. I think they're good. Oh, I fucked that up. Cool. We'll probably do a drop tonight, as long as like internet doesn't start fucking up. And just boss 8, I guess. I mean, at least they didn't fire her, which that would have been a tragedy. Who's not going to win this game? Yeah, Angela, Lisa, definitely. I would say Kenny. Imagine Kenny stays long enough to where like he ends up like pretending that this is like all his plan the entire time and like wins the game because people believe it. Like he does like a Christie sort of thing. Like imagine that's a world we live in. But yeah, I think Kenny, I would be very surprised if he could win a jury vote. Actually, who wins a jury? Like if Kenny and Lisa were final 2, who do you think wins? Because I actually don't know. Because I think they like Kenny more, but obviously they're annoyed at the fact that he wants to quit all the time. Yeah, it might be Kenny, but like I don't know. Yeah, I already talked about Kim Johnson. It's kind of sad that we're at the point where like we have enough dead Survivor players to make an entire cast of Survivor. I mean, yeah, I would vote Lisa, but and to be fair, like I guess like it's not like either option's particularly great, but like it's like I think it's to the point where like I wouldn't really care that much, but I think like just for the sake of like Kenny wanting to quit all the time, I would not vote for Kenny. Such an unhinged thought. I mean, I guess so. But again, it's true. Like, straight, I did see, I saw that on Twitter today about how, like, oh, there's 16 people that have died now. And I was like, oh, that could be an entire cast. Or do a South Africa player ranking. I've said in the past no, but, like, I would say never. I just feel like, but, like, I think the reason against it is that it's just a lot of work for something that, like, would only get, like, I don't know, 5,000 views at most. So I don't know, but I'm not like completely ruling it out. Is Liza's vibe giving a winner? Sure. Imagine she's the Taylor Hale of the season. No one's celebrity. I mean, you'll have to see. Yeah, that'll be edited. I guess not that soon, but like, I don't know, a month from now? Yeah, it won't actually come out until like next year, like publicly, but I think I'm gonna end up making some mid-recording change or mid-editing changes to that list, though. But we'll see. Enjoyed SA season ranking. I mean, yeah, I actually rewatched that video today too. Actually, I rewatched a decent chunk of my videos today when editing. Sure, I have not watched any like outside of the new episodes of shows. I still have not started a new like series or anything. I just really have not felt like it. But I did end up rewatching like a decent chunk of my videos today for whatever reason. Like I rewatched that. I rewatched my what is it? My Power Ranger season ranking. I rewatched my Red Ranger ranking. I started Banishers yesterday. I only played an hour though, but I'm liking it so far for the 1 hour I've played. But obviously it's only 1 hour. But yeah, I forgot about that though when like playing Banishers. It came to my mind that fuck, I need to play Tell Me Why again, because like I don't have footage of the entire game. Which I guess to be fair, it's like, do I really need footage of the entire game for like talking about it for like 2 or 3 minutes on a Don't Nod game ranking or whatever? But like I probably should replay it anyway, so I'll probably end up doing that at some point too. It's on the Let's Play channel, the first 2 episodes. Better Quattro. Quattro BBCan 1 or Genius Deathmatch. I mean, probably Genius Deathmatch. How could I forget the iconic Quattro? The best alliance ever from Big Brother Canada. Saturday's video. I forgot about that. That's a schedule change. It's gonna be the Big Brother season ranking, or winner ranking. I mean, Big Brother winner ranking. Which was supposed to come out 2 weeks from now. I decided to just release it now simply because, one, obviously we don't have a 48 cast yet, and even if we get it like tomorrow or something, I'm probably just not going to bother getting that video out like immediately. And then also it's like I would rather separate this from like the mid-season power ranking, which like what was planned is that and the mid-season power ranking come out back to back, to where it's like ideally it wouldn't be like 2 Big Brother videos in a row. So yeah, I decided to release it this Saturday, which actually is kind of bad timing, isn't it? If I'm doing a daytime stream, considering I feel like that's like a video that like people would actually kind of want to watch, but oh well. What's the story of BB26 will be? Like, I mean, so far I think it's Angela, but like obviously I don't think that'll be the story by the end of it. I mean, I think as of right now, it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Probably Quinn. I mean, like, it seems like Quinn is getting a lot of like main character energy in the show. So like, I feel like they intend on it being Quinn. But again, I could definitely see where it's T-Core and Chemo by the end. Do I generally have a structure to my schedule? Yes. Yeah, usually there's a lot of like thought put behind like when things come out when. And obviously there's like points where I get kind of fucked over and like certain things not coming out when I thought it would be or whatever, but yeah, there usually is like a lot of thought on why things come out like in specific spots. Like, okay, so also today I finished editing the challenge spin-off ranking. So that's available on the membership tier too. Which, by the way, also I finished editing the Vanuatu perspective. I forgot if I mentioned that. But yeah, with the spin-off ranking, I was like really wanting to bump it up. I wanted to like release it sooner, like probably like around the start of 40. But then like I was like looking at the schedule and like I can't. I like legitimately can't if I'm like gonna keep all these other structural things together. So like there's simply like no like real room for it to be released earlier than like September 11th, which is what it's currently scheduled for. So I guess it's staying on September 11th. That's way too long. I agree, it's way too long. Straight, I'm happy it's not longer than my All-Stars video because I was genuinely worried for a second it was going to be. And like actually like I believe up until episode like 7 or 8 it's longer, but then like the what was it, the swap episode and then the Lex like merge episode, like those 2 episodes were longer than the counterparts from the Vanuatu perspective, but then also in Vanuatu there's 1 less episode. Also, I don't talk about America's Tribal Council, obviously, so like that kind of helped it by the end to be shorter. It's what, 3 hours 28 minutes. So yeah. Definitely plan out schedule videos way more in depthly than any other reality TV YouTuber. Maybe, probably. But then also I feel like I'm trying a very different thing than them too. Where I feel like with well actually like which ones even do like a regular schedule anymore? Actually I guess there are still some, but like I mean like I know out in Peridium still do like 1 a week, right? But yeah, like they try to like coordinate it to like whatever's like going on. Like so like with Big Brother, like Peridium like front loads all the Big Brother videos during Big Brother time, and tries to correlate if like things that are like relevant at that time. I don't, and obviously a lot of that's because like I'm making these so far ahead of time. Where like, obviously there's the retrospectives which come out like like around the time of the anniversaries. But outside of that, I don't really do that.
I think Avery sent across his only
Big
to
Bird
other
spinoff
wealthy
ranking.
pirates like himself.
And what Big Bird spinoffs are there? Wait, so we got what? Celebrity Girl 1, 2, 3, OTT, and reindeer games. How Purium does all his Big Brother videos. Actually, how does so? From what I understand of Purium, I believe Purium also makes his videos like well ahead of time, right? But they just not like finalize them until like around when they were coming out. Because I saw that like he made a video on like what was it, worst HOA trains or something, and like Angela's in it. So it's like, is that how he does it? Does he just like make it? Like, does he like make the video back in like March or something, but then like doesn't finalize it until like right before the video comes out? I assume that's probably what he does, right?
There's a volcano on this.
Which, to be fair, is probably what I should do. But also, I just like, I don't know, it annoys me not to just upload it right away. Well, shit, that was going to be a perk on the for membership, was that there was going to be like obviously like the typical title card at the end where like you list off all the members. The reason I didn't do that is because of that, because it just bothers me to like, because that would mean I have to wait until like when the video comes out to like finalize the video, and that just like bothers me to do that. There is like, I don't know, I guess like technically I could have done it of like it lists the members at the time the video is finished. So like maybe I could do that, but that was the reason why I didn't like add it initially as like a membership perk. Is Angela really that bad? What are we talking about? Like worst HOHs? I don't think she is the worst. I don't think she's good though. Especially because like she had like so much going for her, and she kind of just like threw it away because of her paranoia. Apple TV advertising. What are you talking about? Is there an actual Apple TV ad for some reason? Need my help? Whoa, what happened? What time are we at, by the way? Okay. We'll probably start a draft in like, I don't know, 20 minutes or so. Or maybe not. I did, maybe in like 10 minutes. Really? Okay, interesting. Are they doing that more? Like adding in like other polls or other ads on like other parts of the screen. You're underleveled? Well, I mean, like, you could tone. Actually, I forgot. How's Persona work with difficulty? Actually, what difficulty are you playing at?
Let's get the show on the road.
Because like you can't go to safe. If you go to safe, it won't let you go back. But I don't know. If you're really like, I would say like just play as is, and if you're like really struggling, then just like go down a level. Playing on hard, yeah. So like I feel like, yeah. I mean, if you're like really that underleveled, and like obviously you're at the point where like you can't like load back a previous save, or like obviously you can technically grind while you're there, but yeah, it would obviously put you in like a weaker spot coming into the boss. But I don't know. I would say like obviously like also like how many supplies do you have to, but yeah, I mean like if it was me, I would just like tone down difficulty for like one fight. But yeah, everyone's different. Because obviously I know a lot of people care a lot more about difficulty in games than I do. Do I watch Star Big Brother YouTubers? I don't at this point. I used to watch, like, I watched Prettium before I started the channel. I don't watch anybody now. Where I've literally only heard Idle Doubt's voice once, I believe. Because I watched his, like, video on, like, first boots when I was doing my first boot ranking. And, like, Prettium, like, I've watched, like, a couple of his videos at, like, some point, like, along the way, like, as, like, research for other videos. But, yeah, I haven't watched Prettium since I started the channel. Once Upon an Island, the only video I think I've watched of Once Upon an Island No, actually, I've watched 2 videos. I watched the he did like a winner ranking of the pre-All-Star winners or something. I watched that like way back, and then I watched his like beginner's guide to Survivor or something like that. Which I think is a fun idea. I've considered doing that myself, of like a non-spoiler like overview of Survivor, like essentially my guide to National Survivor, but for Survivor US. So like talk through each of the seasons, but like and talk about like why you should or why you would or wouldn't want to watch it, but like not spoil anything. I think that could be fun. Are Lisa or Angela bottom 10 players? Probably not, but maybe. I think Angela's the close. Actually, I don't know. Lisa's pretty bad too, isn't she? Especially she goes home this week. It definitely is not great. Out Out did have a controversy. Out Out, like what Out Out did is that he or no, what am I saying? Out Out. Once Upon an Island. Sorry, Once Upon an Island. What Once Upon an Island did was he made like a burner account to like hate on other reality TV YouTubers, which is funny. And like Prettium caught him. I found it funny how that made the show, that comment. Where like it's funny how like Angela Lisa feud isn't like in the show. Yeah, they like left that one. I don't believe I'm part of it. I don't believe, because like actually, then again, I don't know for sure, but like I believe it was more so Prettium and Iod Out. But like I've seen like Once Upon an Island comment on my videos before,
This looks promising.
and criticize things. But like I don't believe he's like he did it with the like, yeah, I don't know for sure because like I don't check comments really. So maybe he did it with the burner account too, but like yeah, no, I don't feel like I don't have any proof that he did, and I would suspect it was more so on the Purdium Iod Out side of things. BC. Oh, fuck me. Of course, that looks so stupid. Was it production company isn't paying for any accommodations or flights for first 400 players? Yeah, it's shit, but too fair, not that unexpected for a show like that. But yeah, that's definitely shit. Haven't been feeding them. It's not ideal. I think. Like I don't know, I feel like those aren't the most damning things to me, because like I feel like we need to know like what the show is, because if the show is about like torturing the players and like trying to get them quit like it is on like most other like Mr. Beast shows, then like is that bad, the like not feeding them part, because like aren't you trying to get them like to drop out? Where like I think to me it's like it's different than like Squid Game, where like Squid Game was like, oh, they were like the temperatures were like so cold that like people were like freezing at all times. It's like, okay, that's like a completely like unnecessary aspect of the game. Like that did not need to be the case. Where I feel like this is like depending on what the game's format is, it's like I feel like that could play into the format. But like I don't know. Was motivation for doing that? I mean, I assume it's insecurities, probably. Yeah, I mean, yeah, definitely could just not cast 2,000 people. That's definitely a thing they could do. People are getting medevaced. Yeah, that's not great at that point. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the format of the show is.
Okay, I'm getting the hang of this.
Because again, like I think if it's like a thing of like, yeah, like everyone like like you can't leave the box or whatever and that sort of thing. I feel like that like justifies it to a degree, but obviously at the point where like people are getting medevac because of it, that's fucked. How much money is it for? Isn't it like a ridiculous amount? Yeah, like 5 million. Is that what it is? Yeah, it's like an insane amount of money.
Look, tire tracks. Someone came up this way.
Which that's supposed to be coming out this year, right?
Hey, Victor,
Wasn't that supposed to be out by the end of the year? Which like feels like it's filming a bit late, if that is the case. I did see the Squid Game season 2 got a trailer, right? It's coming out the day after Christmas. Which I'll probably end up watching that. It's officially August. That is the case. I'll say this year went by like super quick. I feel like it's kind of insane that the year's like well over halfway done. Stream numbers a little low tonight. Okay, cool. Oh, should we just start draft? What time are we at? We are at noon, midnight. Yeah, stream numbers, like, I don't really care at this point. Like, as long as, like, the chat is, like, somewhat active, I feel like I don't really care about, like, how many actual people are necessarily here. Oh, wait. 7 months in, no Genius UK date. Which, like, we know it's happening. Or at least, again, it was supposed to be happening by the end of the year. Yeah, I forgot. What was the gauntlet? I remember you want... yeah, that's probably what we'll do, is your idea from last time. I forgot what exactly it was, though. But it's like a modification on the... So, like, last time we did a draft where, like, you can draft anybody that you want, but by the end you had to have, like, one person from each era of the show. For, like, I think we're going to start doing drafts that are, like, modifications of that. And I forgot, Kegger had an idea last stream, and I forgot what it was. Was it placement based? I forgot. But yeah, we'll probably do something like similar there. Yeah, it's first boot, pre-juror, final juror, finalist. See, I think it should be winner, finalist, post-juror, pre-juror, first boot. I think is what it should be. So that way it's like everybody, like, essentially, like, the drafting pool is like everybody in Survivor history, but there's obviously still the, like, the limitations there, because I think it's weird to have, like, pre-jurors but then not have, like, but then, like, everyone the post-juror that didn't make it to Final Four, essentially, like, can't be picked. Young One, Gull Hap, and Blackout Game. I mean, like, neither of those are that impressive wins, but yeah. Okay, this is too long of a post, but whatever. Even though Janelle hasn't won Deathmatch Season 1, lost 2 poker games. But again, like, one of those was, like, a massive fluke. And again, poker isn't really anything in the Genius to me. Like, poker in the Genius is, like, very luck dependent. Where am I going, by the way? Is it here? Is this where I'm supposed to be going? BB9 week 4 and 5 were so good. Which ones were week 4 and 5? Was that the James? Okay, cool. James boot, first James boot, and then Maddie boot. Because if that's the case, then yes, I would agree. What's the ruling on returnees? I think it would be best placement. I think that's kind of what I'm leaning towards, at least. Yeah, I think it has to be best placement. So with that, it's like, well, actually, I don't know though. I think it's weird when it's like, because like Tina. No, I think it has to be best placement, because I think if you don't, then it just, like, leaves it open for, like, you could still get, like, a team of, like, all really good players, like, because you can get, like, Natalie Anderson for first boot, you can get, like Boston Rob for pre-juror. I don't know. You can get, like, I don't know, you can get, like, a really insane team that way, to where, like, I feel like that kind of, like, nullifies the point. To where, yeah, I think it should be based around, like, best placement. Yeah, like, I think it has to be, like, Tina can only be a winner. Yeah, James and Matt Boots, yeah. Both of those are really, really strong. Where am I going? Like, legitimately, I have no clue where I'm going. Better, Wait, which is better, week, Matt or James? I think like in my head I say the Matt boot, but like the James one is really good though. Especially considering like how like actually I think it is the Matt because I think the Matt one is still really good even after the veto, where I feel like the James boot kind of like dies off a bit after the veto, where while there's like the fighting from like Ryan not going through with the plan and everything. I do feel like it's like the strategy of it all isn't as interesting because like James is just going home the entire time. Where like the Matt one, there was a lot more like back and forth in the even in the vote, where like Matt almost stays. First challenge, the massive challenge where there are 4 teams. Wait, 4 teams of 400? Why not 5 teams? Or are we talking about like 400 get eliminated like right away? It's massive purge. Also teams were in balance of men being able to use. Yeah, that's definitely a bit wonky. Assume AU won't be included. No, I think this is just US. Maybe AU down the like we do another one with global, but as of right now, I'd say just US. I mean, I know placements very well. Like with Survivor US especially, like and for even with Australian Survivor and this sort of thing, like I would be able to know right away, like who qualifies for what. HH episode of the James week is mid. Oh yeah. So the HOH episode. Do you mean the nomination episode? Is that what you were talking about?
Let's go check out that tower. I'll come with. Got some big plans for this winch.
If that's the case, then I would probably agree.
It's in pretty good shape for something several hundred years old. Yeah. Definitely ruins from Avery's era.
All the people. I love it. Like you're still so obsessed over my genius player ranking. As I thought, 3 and Yun Sung haven't proved their ability in death matches. Have they? Have they not? I should say. Yeah, and like to be fair, I think a lot of it is more so speculative than it is actual like proof. Which to be fair, I think is the way you kind of have to go with the genius with like so much like actual proof with anybody anyway. Especially considering also like a lot of the death matches are like not like especially earlier on for seasons 1 and 2 are not the most like skill based. While also the like final ones are usually more skill based. To where like I feel like it puts still like I still think you have to take more credence into more skill based death matches. Because like outside of season 2, I feel like usually the death matches at the like in the final are more skill based.
Just imagine, you've come here, a well-to-do.
You're all right. Yeah, we'll do a drop now. So, all right, let's set this up real quick. Actually, I should set it up while we're waiting. But oh well. Okay. Am I just calling this the Survivor Gauntlet then? Why not? All right. So what are the parameters? We have to have a winner. We have to have a runner-up or a finalist. Let's say finalist, not get anything confused. We have to have a post-juror, a pre-juror, and a first boot. So again, it'll be 5 rounds. By the end of those 5 rounds, you have to have a person that fulfills all of these requirements. And this is based around like best placement. So yeah. And again, this is Survivor. We're doing Survivor first. Probably do Big Brother eventually. But yeah, okay. Anyone that wants in, say no. Yeah, season 3 and 4 have very skill-based death matches. Really, just in general, not even just the final ones. I think just like all. Well, 4. Sorry, 3 has like all around just very skill-based death matches. Where obviously 3 or fuck me. Well, obviously 4 has more of those because they take a lot of them from season 3. And then yeah, obviously the final ones are as well. All right, so we got Ray Ranger. Okay, gotta do some mobile because chat keeps on scrolling down on desktop, which is annoying. Okay, so we got me, Ray Ranger. We got. I'll unpause just for sake of it not being like completely silent. We got Nadav. Why did Natalie vote James back? Because she felt bad. That's essentially it. We got Nadav, Gamer, Lymelon, Inner.
It's taken forever to get to this volcano.
Okay, cool. Missed the L for Lymelons. That's great. Attack. By the way, what draft am I gonna do for? Like, are we gonna do for the daytime stream? I didn't even think about that yet. Yeah, Menace. Oh, you'll pass. Okay. But biggest party.
Yeah. Well, still taking a long time.
Kegger. Julian. I'll be honest, I don't remember how much at all at this point. Like, I don't remember how it works. I do like Doubting you, Nori, for the most part, though. There's definitely holes in it, but, like, I do like it. Yeah, should it just be every AU player? I feel like I feel like that's the most probable one. But I just feel like, it doesn't seem like there's that much, like, excitement to do AU. Considering, like, it's been on the, like, poll thing to do the Mount Rushmore for forever, and, like, no one ever votes for it. But obviously, like, doing Big Brother US or something like that would just, like, take way, way too long. But yeah, how many people are here? It is 11. All right, so rules for this draft, again, it's going to be 5 rounds. This is Survivor US. Through those 5 rounds, you have to end the draft with someone that is a winner, a finalist, a post-juror, a pre-juror, and a first boot. With those being their best placements. So again, like someone like Tina. Tina you can't have as your first boot. She has to be a winner. Something like Natalie Anderson. Like, I'm not going to let you... because again, I think if we don't have that rule in place, it essentially means that you could get this, like, super stacked lineup, which kind of nullifies the entire point of doing this. So, yeah, that's what this draft is. All right, let's do random number generator. And we have 11, right? 1. Okay, cool. I'm first. 185. I don't know if I want to be first, but we'll see. Oh, there we go. Lime Melon's actually early. It's a miracle. 873. So Julian Kegger Gamer. Then 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's do the last one real quick because that should be easy. Okay. So draft order is me, Menace, Lymelon, Julian, Kegger, Gamer, Nadav, Inner, Attack, Biggest Party, and Radio Ranger. So, I have the first pick, and I really don't know what to do with this. Yeah, this is kind of a weird... Oh, actually, this is really bad, isn't it? Because I don't get someone again until, like, pick number 22. Yeah, that's actually really shit, I feel like. Okay. So, like, just strategically here, again, like, I think this is a spot where, like, at most, only 11 people can be picked from each of these categories. So, I think strategically, the best move here is to pick someone from the weakest category. Unless you, like, really, really want a specific person. Hmm. Is Parvati? Hmm. Yeah, like first like person that comes to my mind is Parvati here because that also still opens it up for me having a mother team. Um, but also it's like I feel like there's enough winners that I would still be able to get like other people that would still be mother. Yeah, this is actually like a really tough decision. Is there anyone like first boot wise I'm dying to get? To be fair, first boot is like actually really limited, isn't it? Um, because like we're not including returning players in the first boots. So I do feel like first boots might be yeah, we'll do Jur. To be fair, it probably should be merge, but we'll do Jurs because that's why I wrote down already. Um but okay, wait. I just want to double check something real quick. I have someone in mind. I think I'm gonna pick somebody, which is funny that this person's the first pick. Um, but again, it's simply due to the rules. Where's my list of every Survivor player? Oh, where did my list go? Um, okay, there it is. All right, let's see. Just looking at the first boots. Just making sure there's no one I'm forgetting. Um, shit. This might be a really dumb pick, but I'm gonna go Nadia Anderson. First pick, which seems really stupid, but we'll see how this plays out. Um, yeah, I got a first boot off the board. Um, this is so stupid, Nadia. Again, just imagine like someone just like sees this draft, like not realizing what the rules are. Oh wait, no, what the fuck did I just do? And it's like thinks I picked Nadia Anderson first out of any Survivor player. Um, but yeah, Menace is next. What the fuck's wrong with me? I mean, again, probably a lot. Um, Natalie, what are we talking about? Natalie Anderson? Natalie Anderson wouldn't fit first boot because of the rules.
This thing come with airbag.
Cool. Literally used a strategy in the last draft by picking the first new era player and still got no votes. I mean, actually, what team did you have? Did you get no vote? I could have sworn you were, or maybe I'm misremembering which draft this is. Oh, I'm thinking of Gamer. Gamer was the one that had the team that I thought was really good. That should have won. Yeah, D, Kim Spradlin, Rupert, Earl, Dave Rickbacker. I mean, that's still like a pretty solid team. I feel like oh, people may have gotten it wrong. And too, for Gamer's team is like really strong in that though. Yeah, confident I can get a winner finalist. I'm fine with. There also isn't first be a pre-juror. I give a shit. I'll give you. Okay, yeah, 3 fields, off the board.
It's taking forever to get
Oh,
to this
cool.
volcano.
I don't know why that happened. There's points where I just like put the controller down and like it just like hits the trigger somehow. I don't know how that's happening, but yeah, 3 fields off the board. Dude, that is a pretty good pick, isn't it? Taking it from the poster.
Looking at the stars. Hey,
But anyway, Line Mountain's next.
The point is, we got it pretty easy.
Is it correct to say I wouldn't count anyone from Edge of Extinction as pre-juror? I personally would if they don't make it. Like, I would consider... Well, Reem technically is first boot anyway, so, like, she'd just be first boot. But, like, I would say if they don't return to the game, then I would still consider them pre-juror. So, like, I would say Keith... Well, again, Keith and Wendy are the only ones eligible anyway, right? Because, like, Aubrey's a returning player. then Chris and Rick come back to the game. So like really it would just be Keith and Wendy anyway. But yeah, I would consider them pre-jury. Pick Poverty. Yep, good pick. Yeah, winner off the board. Yeah, Julian is next. Nally Cole, interesting. Yeah, Nally Cole off the board, so pre-juror. Kegger's next. Should we change the pre-merger? I mean, like, I'll be open to it if other people agree, but like, I already wrote pre-juror, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like if someone like disagrees, I'll just like leave it as is. But if no one's opposed to it, I'll be willing to switch it, just because I do feel like that's actually what makes more sense with Survivor. Because I think that's like a better like break-off point, especially considering how like arbitrary jury can start at points. Where does this just put me? I have no clue where I'm at in this game.
It's taken forever to get to this volcano.
But yeah, it is Kegger's turn. I forgot if I said that.
You know how those pirates got here? They had to start in England.
Yeah, I'm even trying to think of like who else to even go for at this point.
And they figured all that out with
Well, like winner, like I think winner and finalists are fine. I think those are like two very solid groupings. Like I'll be surprised if I'm at the point where like I'm like struggling for a pick. And to be fair, I think like struggling is probably not the right term anyway, because like obviously it's like there's still a lot of people in consideration for poster and pre-juror. It's just a matter of like who would I actually like want on my team. I mean, so far Banishers is much better than Vampire, but also like again I've only played an hour. You are allowed to pick medevacs and quits. Again, medevacs. So like I think like actually we should have figured out this ruling beforehand. I think with first boots, I think that's including medevacs. So I think like Pat is first boot, Courtney Moon is first boot, while like Jessica Pete and like Nina, they'll be pre-juror. I think that's the ruling there. And yeah, again, like you can pick quitters and medevacs, but obviously like they'll have to be in the spots where they quit or medevac. Yeah, I guess actually that makes the juror distinction weird, but like super, we haven't gotten to the point where like a juror. Actually, I guess where does Dan Spilo land? I just realized that. I guess there is a person who does it, but also like who the fuck is picking Dan Spilo anyway? Because I think Dan Spilo is like a is technically not a pre-juror or a post-juror, right? Because like he didn't make. I guess too fair, he's still post-juror, right? Because like he still got to eliminate post-jury. It's just that he was in the jury, so I guess it is still post-juror. Either way, Wernberger, he would be a pre-juror. Because in that spot, technically Jackson is the first boot. By this ruling. He's a finalist, obviously. We definitely need to think of Dan Spilo as a finalist. Sarah first boot. See, I think that's a wonky one. I think that's a really wonky one, isn't it? Like, technically, Abraham is the first boot. Like, if we want to go technical from production's point of view, and from, like, again, how they literally say second person voted out, like Sarah. Like, so, like, technically Sarah is not the first boot. But yeah, I'm debating if that should still count. I lean towards no, because like I feel like I think if we're like limiting it to like medevacs, like the first person, like it's just the first person out no matter what. I guess how's Wanda and Jonathan count though? Yeah, there's a lot of like weird circumstances in there. Okay, I think I'll include I'll include Sarah, and I think I'll include Wanda and Jonathan and Jolanda. Where should Jolanda count? Jolanda's a bit wonkier because at least like Jonathan and Wanda were eliminated at the same time. Again, same thing with like Abraham and Sarah. Jolanda technically was eliminated later, so I think that's kind of where that one's a bit more rocky. No one should pick Sarah. I mean, to be fair, I actually would have considered her if I didn't pick, like if I was like picking later in the draft and I had to get a first boot. I think Sarah would definitely be someone I'd consider taking. I think Zach should count before Sarah. I disagree because I think the difference here is that Sarah and Abraham were taken out by like an actual like an actual aspect of the game. Like it was actually like this thing that necessitated two people to be voted out right away. Where I feel like with Zach, again, like he's still like he's not the first person out. Like it's like it's still the spot where like Jackson is the first person to like officially leave the game, and it's also like separated from each other and like not mandated by the game. I feel like there's like no real justification outside of like if we're just doing first person voted out for Zach to be there. Where like I feel like Sarah and Abraham, it's like they were literally eliminated back to back, like at the same like point in the game, to where like I feel like that's like a different sort of circumstance. But yeah, I'm thinking no Jolanda though, because I think like Wanda and Jonathan, again, like we're both eliminated at the same point. I feel like Jolanda again left later, so it's like I feel like that's a different sort of thing. Um, wait, did Kegger pick? Who'd Kegger pick? If he did. Anyone eliminated in the same round should be considered first boot. I think everyone eliminated at the same time. Because again, like it's, I don't know. I think it's weird to, but also it's like, I think it would be better for the draft probably to make it that way. Because I do think draft wise, straight up, like the first boot's not the greatest grouping of people, but also I guess that's part of like why this draft is like interesting, is that you're forced to pick like a first boot. It's up there. Was it? Okay, you're picking Malcolm. All right, Malcolm Freeberg, which is a poster. Gamer is next. Yeah, thank God you could pick Jonathan Livy, everyone's favorite player, Jonathan Livy. Wait, where the fuck's the car? Isn't there a button to look at? Oh, there it is. What should the ruling be for first boot? Okay, yeah, let's go with the first round. Let's go the first round thing. I think I'm leaning towards that just because I think it's better, like, pick-wise that way. To just go anyone eliminated within the first round. Even though like, I think technically the term first boot probably like should be used for like whoever's the first like officially eliminated. I think there's just like enough wonkiness there to where like okay, whatever. We'll just include everyone that's first round. Which means that like again, Jolanda is eligible, Zach Wartenberger is eligible. Who else? Nina. No, actually Nina's not first round, is she? Because she technically, because like Courtney technically canceled an eviction or elimination, and I guess so did Pat, right? So I guess Jessica Pete's still not eligible. But like essentially this means whoever like anyone that was eliminated in the premiere, right? I think it's like a better way to think of it. What is this? I mean, I think the fact that they're like putting Cliff in there in the same conversation as like Kenny and Terrence, I think uh is like really insulting. Um, and I love the justification for it is like he was evicted week 4. It's like in a fluke. Switch his target from Jack and Jackson to Bella. It's like because he was like essentially forced to because of a power. He convinced Nicole to target Christy and Tommy over a Comp B showmance. Too far, that one's probably more reasonable. Um, Dude, I still stand by that was his better move at that point, in particular. I think at 5 you could definitely qualm a lot more. I think at 6 though, I would agree that he should still take out one of Tommy or Christy.
Just how well do you know Nadine?
But obviously the issue is just that like comps were just so heavily stacked towards the Jacksons of the world. This is rough. Is it? You literally have like I don't know, like what is it, like 695? Probably more than that. Actually, no, probably less than that as of right now. Either way, you have like nearing 700 people to pick from right now. Vitor is the worst game opinions. I mean, yeah, I think that's been pretty apparent for a while. Maybe because like none of them, like I feel like very few of like the like stands on Twitter like genuinely think about the game.
Look, shoreline.
Like I think a lot of them just like think about it in a very like basic way, or just like have clear like favoritism of like being like thinking that they're like whoever they're rooting for is playing well. Want to take a shot on Preachers. Okay, take Rob C. That's so good. Rob Sester Nino off the board, which is a poster. Nadav is next. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, poster is actually like a pretty like I think poster is actually a much better grouping than I was thinking. Because there's a lot of like third placers that are pretty good. To where it's like I wasn't really thinking about them because like I feel like nowadays obviously we're conditioned to top 3 are Final Tribal, but like actually think about all the third places that were like early on Survivor history. Those are all pretty decent. Blue Kim stands, go through hoops, just fires, good player. I mean, yeah, I've seen a lot of like there is a lot of like pro blue sentiment now, right? Which is funny. Because I feel like at the time it was like near universal hatred for blue. I feel like while there were like a few stands here and there, I feel like you'd not see that many of them. I feel like there's more blue stands now than there were actually during the season. Tony, okay, Tony Velachos. Is Tony the only Tony in Survivor US? He is, isn't he? But yeah, another winner off the board. Inner is next. I'm pro Final 2. In like every single way. Like I legitimately don't like I don't agree with any argument for Final 3 over Final 2. Like I know what the arguments are why people like Final 3s over Final 2s. I get why production likes it, but I don't. Because to me it's like Final 3s just stifle gameplay in a way that's like unnecessary. Just because like you want a better result when it's like who fucking cares what the result is, or at least what the final result is, I should say. Which again, Survivor US does for whatever fucking reason. But I don't think they should. Take Sandra. Well, there we go. Sandra. Oh my god, it's doing it again! I literally put down my controller, and it almost killed me.
Hey man, what's with the wheel?
But yeah, Sandra off the board. Attack is next. Is Rob C the best final juror on the board? Well, I mean Suri, but like she was already picked, right? So you're saying like on the board at the point that you picked? Because what Malcolm got picked? Potentially. Yeah, maybe like legacy wise and all that, probably. I mean, there's a couple like on the same level, but like I would say he's like amongst the top. Um, One of Time versus Rebels plays Alpha Final 3. I believe Ferris wins, right? But it's close. Or not close. It's like Mark gets a few votes, but like I believe Ferris just wins though. Where am I going? Where's the game want me to go? Like, is it that way? But isn't that where I came from? Xbox ass controller? I saw like a see-through controller. Is that what you're talking about? Which like I didn't really see. I just like saw on Twitter like that it was like posted that they're making a see-through controller. So I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. Whenever redo my philosophy on Survivor video, I literally already did. I already recorded it. It's probably the last. Like initially, actually, it was supposed to come out like around Christmas of this year. To where that's why I made it right now. I delayed it until like it's not gonna come out until like mid next year at this point. But I did already record it. And it's a fucking train wreck, by the way. It's literally just me rambling on for like 2 hours about like very broad topics of Survivor. Like it's probably one of the like biggest messes of a video I've ever made, which I think will be interesting to see it like get put together. But yeah, it's just a giant mess of like incoherent ramblings I'm gonna have to piece together. Or here, Malcolm, I think you're talking about Joe. How dare you? Okay, the attack pick. I don't think so, right? Yeah, okay. Maybe they vote Ferris over Raymond. Says no chance of getting him out of 3. Oh, you mean like okay, we're talking about like 4. But then like Ferris wins fire making though. Because Ferris is like a really good fire maker.
Such as pirate treasure?
It's like if they do, then like Ferris just demolishes Caroline. And then just like wins handily. There's a Deadpool collab in what? What are we talking about? Oh, the Xbox? Okay, this is what you're talking about, the controller? Getting an ad, but yeah, I'll check it out in a second. Is there any interesting Final 3 possibilities other than the... I mean, like, I'm sure there are, right? Like, I can't think of any, like, instantly on top of my head, but I'm sure there are. Okay, this is a fucking weird controller. Is this real? There's no way this is real, right? Like, obviously, like, even if it is, it's, like, it's still, like, a limited edition sort of thing, but, like, yeah, this looks ridiculous.
Sounds good.
Where am I going? Not there. Cool. I feel like everyone forgets that Kirby took off her... that is the thing that happened. I did forget about that. It worked out for her, so that's something. Watch Inside Out 2 and Deadpool and Wolverine back to back. They're both exactly what you expected. Yeah, I can see that. Inside Out 2 is supposed to be good, right? And yeah, I already said that with like Deadpool and Wolverine. I feel like I would hate it, but you never know.
Hey, be careful, kid.
Name shot for daytime stream? I think I'm good. I mean, maybe at some point. Like I'm like again, I don't think it'll be the main draft of that stream, but like I guess maybe towards the end or something.
Hey guys, there's a massive tower just past the drawbridge. Biggest one yet.
One was better. I barely remember one at this point. I remember I liked it when I watched it back then, but yeah, I literally haven't watched it since it came out. Angelina? There we go. Is that the first finalist? Yeah, it's the first finalist getting picked. It's kind of surprising. Why am I blanking on how to spell her last name? It is that, right? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Angelina off the board. Biggest Party is next. Finalist is super deep. Yeah. And again, like I mean, there's a lot of good like really, it's like when we're looking at like the legends of the game, like they're essentially all winners, runner-ups, or final jurors for the most part. Like, I feel like there are very few, like, legends that aren't in those categories. So, like, I feel like those three groupings should be pretty stacked. I mean, just in general, posters would be stacked anyway. To where it's like, it's kind of like overwhelming how stacked it is. Deadpool Wolverine is really average. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I feel like my thing with that, like, I haven't watched the movies. I don't fucking know. But it does feel like they, like obviously did it for, like, fan service and that sort of thing, right? Like, the sense that I guess, like, they did it for, like, any, like, real narrative reason. They did it just because they were like, hey, if we get Wolverine and Deadpool in the movie, this will, like, make a whole bunch of fucking money. What is this? Okay, cool. That's not what I meant to do at all, but sure. Okay, cool. Jeremy, cool. Jeremy Collins, which is a winner. And then Ray Ranger has 2 picks in a row. These drafts don't look that stacked yet for some reason. And because no one's picked the first boot. They obviously make it feel stacked if you pick the first boot. I don't know, I feel like every pick so far has been good outside Nadia Anderson. Jesse and Zach Wartenberger. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, Jesse Lopez, which is poster. Which, yeah, pretty good pick for that spot. And then Zach Wartenberger. Let's see if I spelt that right. I did. That's a miracle. Which is, again, we're classifying as first boot. So again, that's the ruling for first boot, is anyone eliminated within the premiere. I think that's essentially what we're saying at this point. Again, AKA the first round of gameplay. But again, essentially out in the premiere episode. Yeah, biggest party is next. Where's the best spot to pick? I assume around the middle. I feel like with these sort of drafts, that is probably always going to be the best spot. Especially because, like, the thing is, like, if you're the first to pick from your category, you're essentially just the first pick then. Like, essentially, first pick is actually bad, I feel like. Because it's like, the power of the first pick is not as important. Because, like, essentially 5 people are going to get what is essentially a first pick. But then also, you don't pick again until the end of the next round. So I feel like I'm in a particularly bad spot. So, like, I feel like best spot is probably like around 5 and 6 here. Because, like, by 5, like, going 5th means you still are guaranteed to have a shot at getting first pick of a certain category. So I feel like 5th is probably the ideal slot there. Some people not picked winners. I think there's a lot of legendary winners. I still have a lot of people I would want to pick right now from the winner category. I don't know how many of them fit Mother. But I think there's still a lot of people I would want to pick there. Yeah, Jeremy did get picked. I mean, are you gonna pick Sifu? Actually, wait. This is where this is gonna get tested. So, are we locking in pre-juror or post-juror? Are we locking in pre-juror and post-juror, or pre-merger, post-merger? I think at this point we're essentially just doing... I think we're just gonna stick with juror. Because again, that's literally what's been on there the entire time at this point. We've gone through an entire round with that being the rule. Again, every player is technically eligible. Because, like, technically jury is still, like, a point in the game. To to where it's a matter of like, are you taken out of the game before or after the jury starts? Like that's the ruling more so than like, were you taken out or were you on the jury or not? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like Sifu is only a person that you would pick as a pre-jury pick, right? Not as a pre-merge or not as a like post-merge pick. But yeah, I think we're gonna keep a juror. If we do another one like this down the road, like if we do the global one, then yeah, we'll change the merge. But I think we've had the juror on there the entire time, so I think we'll keep with that. Let's see if I remembered his last name. It's like Aslup, right? Alsup. Fuck me. Of course, got one letter off. There we go. So attack is next. Yeah, who else is in that ballpark of like post merger but pre juror? Because there's not that many, right? It's literally just like the merge boots on like some of the earlier seasons, and then like recently, obviously the. Also, again, mergatory. Well, I guess this doesn't matter for this argument anyway, because yeah, whatever. But if we do merge, like mergatory will be is what I would consider to merge, obviously. I'll see if we'd be eliminated in the first 5 minutes. I mean, would not be that shocking. You would think he'd be good at like a tug of war, though, right? But then again, obviously, it's like 400 other people there. What do I do here again? Just back up here, right? Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, if Steve, like, imagine Steve is just not even there. Like, he's literally, like, yeah, like, in, like, Squid Game, where, like, there were, like, a billion people that, didn't even get any airtime. It is kind of mind-blowing, though, that, I don't know, mind-blowing is the right term. But, that Figgy was on, Squid Game, and, like, she actually just so happened to be, like, one of the main, like, characters for a good chunk of it. So like, what are the odds? Did attack pick? No, right? 3 new era in a row? Yeah, that's the case. Actually, really, there hasn't been like an old schooler pick since Sandra. Like everyone else. Oh no, Jeremy started 29. I was gonna say started post 30, but still close. What's the point of casting these reality people if they're likely not even going to be shown? I mean, you need 2,000 people. See, that's not why they're not paying for their flights. Actually, where's that being filmed again? It's filmed in Las Vegas, right? Now, how expensive is a flight to Las Vegas? Like, obviously that's not the point, but like, still, it's like, I feel like it's not that expensive, right? Let's see. If I want to get a flight to Las Vegas right now, how much would it cost? $88 round trip. That's not bad. That's like way cheaper than I thought it would be, by the way. I 100% expect it to be at least over 100. Dick Zane, pretty good pick. Again, our first boot off the board. I'm looking at Expedia. It was Frontier, which is a shit airline, but like, again, if you're really that strapped for money, I feel like might as well. Supposedly Mari and Jen. Oh, are they both also on it? That's interesting. So Mari is cool. Jen is like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know that's the cheap airline because that's the one that my mom gets every fucking time she goes on a flight. It flies fucking Frontier. But yeah, that's insane. That's only like $89. Okay, that did not work.
Half of what?
Well, he only knows about the guns way high.
Yeah, it'd be cool if Mari's on.
400 million.
Right.
Actually, I wonder if there's gonna be
Theory is correct, and there's a lot more
like
trouble.
other influencers on, considering like how like
You never tell your
he literally just did a like video like with like what was it? How many YouTubers was it again? Like 50 or whatever. It's like I don't know, it wouldn't be that shocking if you can get like one of them. While Las Vegas, yeah, I don't know. Is Las Vegas cheap to film in?
There we go.
Like A&W films in Las Vegas. But I don't know if that's because of money reasons. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like obviously, like Atlanta or like Georgia is like renowned for like being really cheap to film in. Wait, did that not work? Oh, wait, no, I mean, yeah, I'm trying to climb up, not down. Okay, cool. Or not pull it down. But also, he's from North Carolina, right? So you would think that that would also be a potential location. But, oh, did I not say it? Yeah, it is your turn. I doubt any massive YouTubers will be on, but I'm sure a ton of them. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I assume, like, if they were on, we would hear about it, right? Like, you would think that would be, like, kind of in the news? Like, in, like, at least the Twitter news? So, again, we know that, like, Sifu is on. To where, like, if we know that Sifu is on, you would think that people would know if, like, Speed was on, or something like that.
You okay?
Been better.
Get us out of this, kid.
All right, hang on.
No, yeah, I remember you saying that. Pick Francesca. Well, there we go. Francesca Hoagie.
Oh, that was fun, right?
Let's see if I spelt it right.
Share on this one with my shrink.
There we go, I did.
You have a
Alright,
shrink.
so that's the first boot off the board. Nadav.
Come on, you guys
What's
are
next?
overreacting. The whole thing under control.
Somebody already worked it out. But is he legally going to be able to reference Squid Games? Oh, you mean like from like? Is that what it's supposed to be? Like, is it supposed to be like a like Squid Game knockoff? Like, obviously, like yeah, there's obviously gonna be a lot of inspirations from it. But like, I didn't think about that. Like, like it being called Beast Games. Is that like supposed to be a connection to Squid Game?
Ready?
Either way, I assume no, right?
Hold on to something.
Like, I assume they're not gonna let. Like, I mean, like unless they like were to pay Netflix for it, which I doubt they're going to.
Change of pace. Yeah, I'm almost disappointed.
Yeah, I didn't think it was. But obviously, there are going to be like Squid Game parallels either way,
Claim our treasure, boys.
with there being like a massive cast and elimination, like massive eliminations along the way. I mean, like, I feel like that they can't get away with, right? On, like, an actual televised show. Because I feel like if they did that, they would probably get sued. To which, yeah, he is rich, so, like, maybe he doesn't care. Or maybe he'd, like, obviously, like, get the rights for Netflix to do it. But, like, I feel like there's no way they do the... Like, it would... Like, they would have to change what they lick and that sort of... Like, I feel like the cookie itself would have to be, like, radically different, that sort of thing. And for, like, I feel like if they do literally the same challenge, I feel like that would not be allowed. You would assume. For, like, an actual, like, official TV production.
Let's do this.
Like, can't you just do something original? I mean, I think getting 2,000 people to be on your reality show is a little bit original.
All right, let's let her ride.
Ooh, okay. Yeah. That was who I was thinking about. Is Tracy. Because yeah, I was thinking about going pre-juror next. But oh well. Tracy off the board. Gamer is next. Oh wait, what did I do here? Oh, I had to throw explosive, don't I? Wait, can I shoot this? Does this work?
Heads up.
No! It just goes through it? Well, that was great.
Jesus. I said heads up.
I'll take the Rob that doesn't suck. Actually, yeah, Bostrov never got picked, did he? See, Rob Mariano, which... How many winners have been picked? 5, right? I mean, to be fair, that's probably an apt spot for him to be picked from a winner perspective. Because what was Parvati, Tony, Sandra, Jeremy, and then now Rob. So, I guess 5th from the winners is about right. But, yeah, Kegger's next. Genuinely, I don't know who I'm picking at this point. Like, I did have Tracy in my mind of, like, someone I was going to pick. Like, I know who I could pick, but it would be, like, weird to pick them this early, especially considering I feel like that could even be, like, a final round pick, probably. I don't know who's, like, dying to get Boston Rob, though, I think is the thing. So I feel like with like all the drafts we've done, I feel like most times people pick Boston Rob, it's because they're like, well, he's obviously just like a big name, more so than they're like, oh my god, I really want to have Boston Rob on my team. How well Parvati do on Dondi? I mean, again, Dondi's just such a random game. It's tough to really say. I mean, like the fact that Rob did well on Dondi is still shocking to me. And again, did he do well? It's like questionable, but like the fact that he made it far at least is shocking to me. To where, like, I feel like Parvati should be better acclimated to something like Dondi than Boston Rob. But again, you never know. There's obviously just a lot of luck involved.
So, what do we got?
Don't tell Probst. I mean, actually, yeah, Probst still does love Rob, doesn't he? I don't know why. I have it in my head that like I like think at points that like Rob that Probst doesn't like Rob as much anymore, but no, he still does, obviously. Like I think I get misconstrued with like Savage and Colby. I mean, I will say one of the people you mentioned was another person I was currently thinking of. But also, again, like, I'm not drafting normally, though. Again, I'm drafting Mother. Because, obviously...
Trapezoid is obviously the volcano.
It's like, genuinely, the better pick is probably Brian. But, again, I was considering Allie.
Hector, you're a goddamn genius.
Hear that, Nate? Genius.
Yeah. Okay, so...
I just realized, I finished the section already?
This tower lines up.
And too far, I've been here for like an hour, so I guess I probably should have by now. But like, still, I feel like the section went on for longer normally. Yeah, again, genuinely, I think you should pick Brian if you want to like, again, for the betterment of your team from a legacy standpoint. I think Brian's the better pick.
You didn't start smoking cigarettes by any chance, did you?
But again, Allie's not bad either. Actually, I forgot I had lock-on on. Like, I love I've been playing for like almost 2 hours already. And like, okay, cool, perfect. And I just like just remembered now that I had lock-on on, which I guess I'll keep on for now. Why not? Okay, Wentworth, damn it. Okay. I was surprised that Oh, either way. Oh, wait. So Kegger picked Brian, which yeah. But yeah. So I'm surprised that Kelly Wentworth dropped this low. I was thinking I could sneak a Kelly Wentworth pick. But yeah, was it Brian Corden, right? Yeah, okay. Brian Corden off the board, and then Kelly Wentworth. Where that was what was like when we were talking about Rob Cicciano, where we were talking about like is Rob the best pick on the board? Like I said that like I think he's like tied with other people. Like Kelly Wentworth was like top of mind when I said that. So we're like I'm shocked she didn't get picked until now, but okay. Lime Melon's next. Which, yeah, again, I think this is me getting kind of fucked over by the position in the draft here. Basically, if I had my first picks, again, it would be Nadia. It'd be Tracy Hughes Wolf, and it would be Wentworth. Amanda, yeah, okay. I was thinking about Amanda too. I don't know if I would have actually picked Amanda, but if I were to pick a finalist right now, she'd definitely be high on my board. Yeah, Menace is next. Laura Nicole win. I would be fine with that. I think my picks to win right now are probably Mike and Tyson. But Laura Nicole, I'm too fair that we've gotten a lot of talk about how they're coming in second all the time. So could that be like a Kelsey and Joey sort of thing? Okay, cool. Earl? Okay. Yep. Earl off the board. Okay. Actually, yeah, that would be funny, right? I did want to... I really wanted to go in inverse order. My plan was to go pre-juror, post-juror, finalist, then winner in the final round. But... yeah, that is funny. I think I am going to do that, actually. I'm going to pick Natalie Anderson. I got both of them. Okay, now I think this is a tough decision. Now I'm a bit unsure on who to pick. I'm just scrolling through some of my cast photos here. Okay, so I finalist, poster, pre-juror. I think I gotta go pre-juror, right? So like talking it through again, like Allie Elliott was someone that came to mind. Alexis Maxwell was someone that came to mind. Stephanie Valencia was someone that came to mind. But I think there's someone else I'm gonna pick. I forgot Jem existed. I was literally looking at the 46 cast. I was like, holy shit, Jem is a person that played Survivor. Oh my god, I know, no, no, I know who I'm gonna pick. I forgot about this. I'm picking J Maya. I forgot about J Maya. And J Maya is a pre-juror. It works. Straight up, I was gonna actually just pick Stephanie Johnson. That was literally who was like in my mind until I saw J Maya. But no, I'm picking J Maya. I mean, there we go. Best pick on the board. I love it. Like I ruined my team by picking J Maya, but I'm perfectly fine with that. Yeah, Menace is next. But yeah, 100%. Like I was going to pick Stephanie Johnson. That was like the person I had in my mind at that point. Where it's like, okay, well, it'll be another like athletic, no, person. I don't know. But I don't know, I felt like she felt more in line with like the Anderson picks, like more so than like an Allie Elliott or like Alexis Maxwell. But no, J Maya is mother, so that had to be the pick. Mariah. Yeah, Bruce would technically be a poster at this point, sadly. Because Bruce would obviously be a fantastic first pick. But yeah, what? Mariah Young, right? Is her name? Yeah. Okay. Mariah off the board. Limeout's next. I would say the one thing I'm a little bit worried about right now is finalist.
Let's hope so.
With my strict like limitations here of wanting a mother team, and like obviously finalists being a somewhat narrow field, I'm a bit worried that I might not get the greatest pick for that, but oh well. So Kim, yeah. So Kim's good. So Kim, like in the first round, I was picking between first boots. I was between So Kim and Nadia. Yeah, Julian is next. Actually, in retrospect, I should have probably picked like Hannah Rose as first pick. I think that would have been even funnier. And with that, someone should definitely pick Hannah Rose. Todd Herzog, interesting.
Now what? Now we're screwed.
Todd off the
Three of
board.
us, and there's
Kegger's
God knows
next.
how many of them, and they have a head start?
How many other
Let's
like
say, Nathan, 'cause neither do we.
Indian or adjacent sort like South Asian players are there? Because I literally have a team of all South Asians, which I feel like I definitely can't fill my entire team of South Asians, right?
Sure,
Like, are there enough? I don't think there is. Taj, Taj,
But still, too big.
George. I know, but like, isn't it Johnson George?
I'm gonna take this tower. You and Sully.
Uh,
No, Rafe's guys are
Krishma. Yeah, I guess Krishma and Nasir.
So if we want to have a chance,
And Nasir's not Mother. I guess Krish. I think I'm forced to pick Krishma at this point. If as long as no one picks her.
Towers are at opposite ends of
Wait, who picked? Wait, did I miss?
if you run into any of those shoreline clowns, you call us, okay?
Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, okay, no, wait. It wasn't Attack's turn, right? Yeah, it's Kegger's turn. Fuck me. Kegger didn't pick, right? Okay, yeah. So yeah, it is Kegger's turn. Let's see. South Asians Survivor. Okay, that did not work. It came up with actual Survivor people. Oh, here's a list of all the Asian people.
Think all that treasure's gonna be just sitting in the middle of a goddamn
Let's see.
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy.
Um,
I've seen crazy before.
That we have.
yeah, there's not many, but yeah, there's Nasir. What is Natalia? Natalia is like, she's like a Middle Eastern, right? From Jordan, yeah. Nora, where's Nora from? She's also like same thing, right? I mean, either way, we'll figure it out when it comes. You're thinking? Well, maybe you should stop thinking. Why is the crowd so empty? I feel like I remember this being a more like crowded area. Thinking they watered this down from the demo, right? Or like, wasn't the demo like a really massive crowd? Oh no, that's the later section. Like maybe actually, yeah, whatever. See. Oh, Omer is a person. I tell him to die. What are you talking about? I don't think I did. By the way, I believe this is the halfway point, right? Or no, after Gamer, it's the halfway point. But yeah, we're close. Yeah, Omer wouldn't fit my team, but I also would be fine with Omer. Is Zelensky a decent pick? I think he is for first boot. Like, I think it's up there with, like, the Zane pick. I think Chicken is also in that like sort of mold. What if every Survivor season had Do or Die? I think someone already did that, didn't they? Like, didn't was it Gumball or was it like Flynn Masters? It's like one of those channels. Yeah, Gumball did it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Even then, I'm not like dying to do that video anyway, but. Oh, it's telling me he needs to stop thinking? Yeah, that's definitely, yeah. It definitely means that I want him to die. That's fully the intention there. Wait, are there any actual decent first boots left? Gameplay-wise? I think there's some. But it's like, I don't know, do you want... Like, if you're picking a first boot, are you going for gameplay? But, I don't know, I think, like, Darnell Hamilton comes to mind right away. Like, he's pretty decent. Jessica DeBen is pretty decent. I feel like there's definitely others, right? I forgot who, but I don't know. But yeah, I feel like if you're going for first boots, I feel like you're not like trying to get the best game players.
This is a very tall clock tower.
Yes.
Yeah, let's say you go for fun. Actually, what is your team so far? Malcolm Bryan. Actually, that's kind of a gameplay focused thing, though. So I don't know. You do you. Like, I think if I were you, I'd go like Darnell Hamilton.
What do you bet?
But Zelensky also fits. Ainsley first pick, obviously. Can't wait. Pick Ainsley.
Scorpion, guy with a large pitcher.
I wouldn't necessarily want Jessica.
Look, there's Leo.
But I don't think she's like the worst pick in the world.
Four signs.
Four bells way up there. And these things
Yeah,
on
okay.
the floor.
Jelinski. Did I put his full... It's going to bother me just to put Jelinski. Then, in too fair, I did put J. Maya as just J. Maya, but she is J. Maya, so I mean...
Place. Call Sam.
I
On it.
don't know. It was worth it. But, yeah, I'm going to put David Jelinski because it's going to bother me or not.
We're at the
Gamers
right
next.
house. Call us.
And then technically also it's J and Maya, so it's still two
No
words.
reason to wait.
Oh, we got a 48 cast soon. Yeah, I mean, I would expect it within a week. But, like, also, I probably would have expected it by now. Truth be told. So that's like, again, I could just be wrong.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, what do I do if they just never release the 48 cast? Wouldn't that be kind of funny? Like, do I even, like, bother making the video at that point? I probably won't. Is like I'll probably just like move up one of the extra videos I made. Actually, no. What I would probably actually do is I'll probably just make my dream casting video sooner, because I kind of wanted to do that anyway. But now this would like kind of give me an excuse to do so. But yeah, by the way, I'm also... So yeah, I edited the channel spinoff ranking, the Vanuatu retrospective. Right now, I'm editing... And by that, I mean, like, I literally edited the intro. The Second Chance casting video. Then after that... I mean, too fair, like, yeah, if you remember, like, I put a... Like, I posted the like channel update for the month, so you can read that post if you want. But yeah, like, so I'm gonna edit that. I'm gonna edit the top 10 most swap screwed players, and then the top 10 what was it, top 10 players after Sphera and Cambodia, I believe.
Scorpio. That Avery was a Scorpio.
Like, I think all of those are coming out in September, or at least intended to. So like those are for sure getting done all in a row here. After Saturday, again, obviously I'll play Tales from Borderlands, which is a video I still need to write. So I'll probably stop down for like a day or two to write that. But then after I get back to editing, which after I believe next up's the Genius retrospective, which is like that and the Vanuatu retrospective were like the two big videos for this batch in terms of like length. Where the Genius, again, from what I see, I think it's gonna be around 3 hours. Oh yeah, where the fuck are we in the draft? Okay, it's gamers pick. Is Allie the best pre-juror left? Probably not. Like, if you're going for like actual like good pre-juror. I mean, like, okay, let's look this up real quick. What was my top 10 pre-juror list? And also, I guess it matters, like, do you want character or player? Like, player-wise, who do I have? Well, Marcus, but it's like, oh no, Marcus is a juror, isn't he? So Matt Bischoff, which is also kind of I don't know, I guess Allie might be the best pick player-wise, which is weird because I don't even think Allie's that good of a player, so I don't know how accurate this list even is. But character-wise, again, you got like Cowboy, you got Rob Zabatnik, got Stacey Powell. You got Sandy. Jatia. Oh, got some good people. Brad Reese is someone. Um, Straight up, actually, I probably would have picked Jatia in retrospect if I didn't have J Maya as an option. But either way, looking for a mix. Who is a good mix? I think that's the tough thing about Pragers, that usually like they're either like really good TV or they're like kind of people that got kind of screwed over in a game. Like I feel like the mixture of the two is not very common, the Pragery. But
That one didn't work, Nate.
yeah, between those, like again, I would genuinely like as of right now, if I were to pick right now, I would pick Jatia. But considering your criteria, like I don't know, I'd maybe go Ali. Actually, what's your team? Both Robs. I think that's a team that probably is benefited by Ali. But okay, you're picking Jatia. Yeah, that's fine though. I think my one thing is that like Jatia feels like a very different pick there, where you have Robin. Well, you have both Robs who are like two of the best players ever, and then you get like Jatia who's like one of the worst players ever. But that's still fine. Again, really good character. Ganondorf is next. Is someone in mind? Wait, I already read that, didn't I? Oh, cool. Oh, I just realized I was not paying attention. What's the actual puzzle here? I completely forgot I was doing a puzzle. Scorpion, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus. Alright, so this is first. Steve Fishback, interesting. Kind of forgot he was even eligible for whatever reason. Too bad, I would not have picked him anyway. Just because of my criteria, but still a good pick. So Steven off the board. Inner's next. So find out the finalists you want. Gets back to you. I haven't thought for a single second of who I'm gonna pick for finalists. And like I feel like there's no point in keeping the South Asians, right? Because there's not South Asian finalists, right? Or do I just stick to Asians in general? I guess I could stick to Asian, like female Asians. Like that's definitely something that's like possible right now. Russell Hantz. Okay. Russell Hantz off the board, which is the finalist. Attack is next. Actually, does anyone have the same... I don't think anyone of the people that have gone so far in this round have the same... Oh, no. Gamer and Julian have the same two categories to pick from, but... It is weird how, like, almost nobody has the same two categories left. How many Asian finalists are there? I believe there's a decent chunk. Like, there's Becky and there's Nora that come to mind right away. I assume there were more. Maybe there's not. Wow, there's at least two. Yeah, Ty. Well, yeah, I was thinking. Yeah, I'm picking a mother team. But yeah, like if we're going men, then obviously yeah, Tai Wu. Yeah, who else is there? Wait, I just realized I'm an idiot. I did not. Yeah, I picked the wrong one, didn't I? Yeah, this is 4. God damn it. You know what? Actually, start over. I think I'm better off doing that.
That did the trick. Scorpio lock just released.
Okay.
Oh, they give you a checkpoint there? That's kind of funny. Wait, whose pick is it again? It is Attacks. Okay, that looked janky as fuck.
Feeling a little nauseous here.
Oh, that kills me? Okay, cool. Cook Islands Draft? I mean, that's something we could theoretically do. I don't know if we would actually want to do that, though. But... And also, like... I mean, again, there'll be way too many options for the white pick. But, yeah, again, not dying to do that, but... I think it actually would be a funny idea, though. Okay, how do I do this then? So I climb down this? Is that what it is? Or is it not? Wait, no, I need to climb... No, that's a Scorpio, right? Oh, wait, it's down... Okay, I did not mean to do that, and I still survived. Cool. If we ever did that for BB... Well, Paul... Wait, Paul is Armenian, right? Isn't that... Like, is that Asia? Oh, it is Asia. Why was I thinking it was in Europe? Okay, yeah. I guess that counts. I guess. I didn't think it... Like, again, I don't know why I was assuming it was in Europe. Yeah, that would technically count. How do I get here again? Because I can't jump that, right? How many winners could be on 50? If I were to guess, I would say 4. I'd say between 4 and 6. Stacey Powell. Okay. Stacey Powell. Off the board, if I could type. Alright, there we go. Big's Party is next. Oh, it's this. This is the way I get there. Yeah, like, of the people, that, like, for 50, like, I would expect Marianne and Jam Jam to be there, like, for sure, unless the theme doesn't permit it. Then again, I think, like, something like D is likely. Actually, no, I think those are the only 3 that are, like, very likely, right? Is there another? Hannah Rose? Is it your turn? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. Good pick. Again, I regret not picking her first now. But, oh well. Ray Ranger has 2 picks. Your last pick's until your final pick. I think Earl is the only pre-New Era winner has a chance to come back. No. But I think he's the only... I think he's probably at least the only... pre-New Era winner that wasn't on Winners at War that has the chance to come back. Wait, was that not where I was supposed to go? But yeah, I could see it being... Yeah, if it's 4, I think my projection would be Earl, D, Marianne, Jam Jam. Wait, this is the wrong way. Like, I think those are the 4 most likely. But also, I do think, like, Natalie is definitely in the conversation. I think... Okay, this is the wrong way, too. Yeah, Natalie's in the conversation. I think Michelle is in the conversation. I think Natalie's much more likely than Michelle. But like, I think Michelle's definitely, like, again, at least going to be considered. Okay, it's this one, right? Yeah, if Tony says yes, I think he's in the conversation. It's just a matter of, like, what their plan is with the season. If they, like, want to go that big. Will Austin be a good runner-up? By the way, another Asian. I forgot about Austin. But yeah, I mean, he'll be fine. I'm trying to think of, like, are there... Like, there's definitely people with bigger legacies, right? At least you would think there would be. How many people have been picked? Runner-ups? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only 5. So yeah, you would think there would be bigger people with bigger legacies, but also I guess to be fair, it's like, do you want Spencer? Probably not. And after that, who is there that's been a final, like only been a finalist? Because obviously you got like Rob, you got Parvati, but obviously they have to be for winners, and obviously they've been picked anyway. And I feel like Austin's like decent. Russell got picked already. It was it Tyson or Marianne? What are we talking about? Oh, or like winners that haven't been picked. Because yeah, those are two good picks for winners. Stephanie from Palau. Oh, actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, I was always thinking of her as a poster. I forgot she's a finalist technically. Yeah, I mean, she would be fine. I mean, again, her finalist run itself is not the greatest, but yeah, she would be fine. Yeah, that's you picking Kim Spradlin, which yeah makes sense. You and Kecker dealing. Okay. Who are the top 5 winners award to be on 50? I think Natalie, Michelle. I think the other ones are like I think Natalie and Michelle are two most likely by a lot. Then I think you got like another tier of like Wendell, and like Sophie, and like Yule. I think is probably hovering in that tier. And Yule's a bit weird because again, like Yule has said that he wouldn't come back, but like he said he wouldn't come back like unless it was for charity or something like that. But I don't fully believe him based on like other things he said. Where like I do very much get the sense that he is like wanting to play again. But I think for him it's like, is it worth it? But if he actually gets a call and stuff, I would be surprised if he has the will to say no. Just based on that rationale. If it's like, okay, he's busy and that sort of thing, then yeah, that would make a lot of sense. But if it's like, actually he has the time to do it and he genuinely says no, I would be surprised. I don't know what he actually is doing right now, job-wise. But yeah, Ray Ranger goes Aubrey. That's a good pick, too. I actually forgot Aubrey was there, actually. Yeah, biggest party's next. So you're left with what? Preacher? Which means you're essentially guaranteed to get the last pre-juror available. Obviously, as you're the last pick. I don't know why I said that as if that was something insightful. Ishing that she feels the Cam relationship is dead enough. Alright, let's see. This is Leah? Oh, this is Chelsea. Okay. Chelsea tells Joseph she is down with them at T-Core, Quinn, Rubina, and Chemo. I mean, again, I feel like Chelsea is, like, this is dumb, right? Because, like, she's wrong. Like, because, like, Cam is loyal to her. But she's doing all this because she's, like, assuming that he's not, when he actually is. Yeah, Coach is gone, and Attack's next. How's your team? I mean, again, it's a good team from a like game perspective, I feel like. Which is like kind of the type of team I would expect you to pick. Wait, did I not? Oh, no, I have to go to top at this point, right? Is that what I have to do? I generally already forgot what I'm doing. Actually, I'm surprised Coach didn't get picked by now. Because again, if I was like actually like I don't know, going for more like character sort of thing, I probably would have picked Coach already. is dumb, but I think I could see why she has a particular cam. Kind of. I mean, like, again, like, because, like, she's so obsessed with, like, he's close to Leah now, right? Which, hey, I do think that is largely based on jealousy. Where, like, I think it's very clear that she is, like, she has a massive crush on Cam and is, like, upset that Cam's picking Leah over her. But also, it's like, there's never been any indication of, like, them actually working together game-wise. Especially considering, like, Leah's, like, told her that she's not even that into Cam. Which I guess to her, it's like, okay, Leah's probably lying, right? It's probably what she's thinking. But I don't know, I do think like Chelsea's really mishandling like her relationship with Cam. And also, what happened to Cedric, by the way? Because I love it, like that alliance doesn't include Cedric either, right? But anyway, Shane Powers. All right, you have a very character-based team. Yeah, that is posture. So you're left with winner. Inner is next. CCC as a whole is kind of fell apart. Yeah. Which is, like, weird considering, like, they had the HOH. Like, they should have solidified them and made them, like, the core of the house. Yeah, instead, it's like they completely fractured. Well, like, I've seen it talk about, like, how, like, because like, I saw both Corey and Taryn say this on the but on the Stockwatch and also in Corey streams that like that Chelsea didn't necessarily play this week poorly. It's just that like she wasted the opportunity. It's like no, I think she played this poorly. Like she came into this week like being in like the prime position to just completely dominate the game, and she just like instead like actually fractures her own relationships. So she had like a solid final three coming into this week, and that was like in the position to take control of the game, and then she simply breaks that apart to like now potentially be added as a like 6 to the Visionaries, which is even like actually like necessarily happening for her. Like I think that's really bad. Yeah, wait. Have a doll. Alright, go with Russell Swan. I actually, if I was speaking genuinely, I think I would have wanted to try to get Russell Swan. But yeah, that's kind of insane that that's the case, though. They have a 2-time winner, 2-time first boot, 2-time finalist, and now 2-time pre-juror. And yeah, I assume there's a lot of 2-time posters, right? But yeah, Nadav's next. Where am I going? I don't remember. It's not that, right? Am I supposed to go higher? Or did I do this too early? Was I supposed to ring the bell first? I don't remember. Oh, this is gonna kill me, isn't it? Or maybe not. Or is this where... Oh, no, this is where I'm supposed to go. Okay, cool. Whatever. I mean, yeah, like, 2-time pre-juror, it's like... You got, what, Russell? You got Colton. You got... Varner is technically a 3-time pre-juror. If you wanted him. Yeah, who else is there? There's really not many options, I feel like. Yeah, for attack, I do feel like Marianne's probably your best pick for a winner, but that's probably also, like, gonna make it more likely that you don't get her, by me saying that. Oh, Caleb. Yeah, Caleb. Which, do you want Caleb? Yeah, is he? Is that really the case? That's funny. That Russell Swan's the only one that's not problematic. Darnell, yeah. I assume Darnell would have been picked as one of the first boots eventually. Hamilton. Wait, that is how you spell his name, right? Yeah, cool. Oh no, I put Darrell. That's why I didn't put the N. Okay, there, Darnell. There we go. But yeah, Gamer is next. Oh, I literally just did the same thing again. Cool. Dom is yeah, Dom's a pretty good pick at this point for runner-up, especially of the ones that didn't play yet. Wait, what? Why'd that fail? You want Tyson instead? Okay. Instead of Shane Powers. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Which means you're left with a poster, right? There's a lot of people posters left. Was this Tucker teasing Rubina that he knows who has the power and what it is but can't say? He's been saying this to a lot of people today, hasn't he? Says he wins HOH, he might put both people with the power. Doesn't want... Wait. Why is he saying that? That's really dumb for him to say. Oh, you mean... Okay. So you want to keep Shane Powers. You're talking about next round? I mean, if you get it. But, yeah, Gamer is next.
Okay, go, climb.
Take Dom. Okay, game? What the fuck? Wait, what am I supposed to be doing there? Am I just supposed to be climbing? I thought I was supposed to jump to the side. Maybe not. Yeah, Dominic Abate. Actually, Courtney Yates is a pretty good pick. I forgot about Courtney Yates. It is so funny that your team is Rob Cicciolino, Boston Rob, Dominic Abate, and then Jatia. But yeah, I think you picked early. It's Kegger's turn. But to be fair, actually, I guess you could technically pick now, actually, because like Kegger can't pick a first boot anyway. So I guess that's fine. But yeah, it's Kegger's turn though, between a winner and a finalist. 3 Italians and a mother. I mean, I guess that's the iconic grouping. Dear Marianne. Who do you have again? Malcolm Bryan, Jelinski. Probably D, I think, in that spot. I think your team's like very, like outside of Jelinski, I guess, is like more gameplay focused. Therefore, like D probably fits in better.
One way to do it. You all right?
I don't know yet. You?
Jeff?
Come on. See what Avery has in store for us.
Actually, are you last? Yeah, you're the last first boot person left. Actually, so yeah, actually, Gamer, if you want to, you can technically pick your first boot now because you're the last first boot pick left, which is actually kind of insane. So like everyone picked the first boot outside of you, coming into the final round. Maddie, yeah, good. Which again, that's kind of a benefit of the making it first round boots instead of genuine first boots. I forgot Maddie was that old, by the way. Like Maddie's older than me. That feels weird to me. But yeah, again, your team's done. Gonna go runner up here. We'll see how that plays out for you. Oh, wait, this is the bullshit puzzle, isn't it? Like all the paintings and all that stuff. Yeah, Maddie's a pretty good pick for a final round pick, I feel like. Yeah, get Sash. Or get Chase Rice.
Hey, look.
Or get Clay Jordan.
You want it?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Get these icons.
Let's see what's down here.
It's still Kegerson, right? Yeah. Keger still needs to pick. And if we want to be technical, I'm sure like someone else could technically pick right now. Like actually, yeah, technically Lion Melon, if you want to pick, you can technically do so because like both of your categories are not either of Keger's. So like you wouldn't interfere with like his picks anyway. Yeah, Mike White's definitely a good pick. Again, I haven't like taken a look at the board yet of who's eligible for runners up still, but I feel like Mike White's good.
Sully.
Way ahead of you.
I generally don't even know who I'm gonna pick. Do I actually go with Karishma? Karishma feels like a waste of a pick, especially because I can't finish it out. Like if I could finish it out of like go all South Asians, then I would pick Karishma. But I feel like at this point I might as well just go for like just Asians, right? Because I can't actually get all South Asians. Oh, Ty's pretty good too.
Founders. Founders of what?
Worst scavenger hunt ever?
There are Avery and two.
Oh, wait, Carolyn. Yeah, Carolyn's good too.
These are a little different, though.
Yeah. They got those star patterns on them.
They turn. But which way are they supposed to go?
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder if it's supposed to match. Who would have guessed that?
Okay. Should we go look?
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna look at the runners-up.
More pirate symbols.
Because that's who I'm picking out, right? Yeah, finalist.
Bonnie and Christopher Condon.
Give you Carolyn. Wait, Carolyn. I mean, is it your? Wait. So okay, if you pick Carolyn Weiger, I assume, right? Not Rivera. Then yeah, I guess yeah. Technically, you can pick your winner. Okay, and then yeah, okay, I get what you're doing. So you're gonna pick D. So D. I keep on forgetting how to spell her last name. Like I've had to type it like a billion times through these drafts. Yeah, I just keep on forgetting. And then attack will take Tyson. Which again, this is gonna get to like I do find this like final round very strange with this draft, where like technically there are like 5 people that can draft at the same time, which makes it all like very like non-linear or whatever. But anyway, but yeah, Lion Melon, you have a pick between post-juror and pre-juror. And then if Menace wants a finalist, you can pick one right now. Though if you want a pre-juror, then obviously you have to wait to see what Lion Melon's pick is. Nice circle. We're doing draft. Luckily, internet hasn't been shit today.
There's too many permutations.
So far.
Still hoping for some treasure, yeah?
Hey, look.
But yeah, I was just doing more of the same.
Why are they here in the first place?
Well, let's find
Who
out.
from 45 and 46 could crap top 10 new era? What? D, Austin, Charlie?
Oh, that mustache. It's almost as impressive as
I don't remember if anyone else. But yeah, I'll be redoing that after 48. I think it's currently planned. Yeah, it is your turn, Lion Melon. So Sandland, interesting. How's Sandland? Because I've heard no one talk about Sandland. Like I see it on sale every now and then, but it's like $40, and it's like, it's still a bit high.
Thank you. See, I'm not just
Especially because I'm not going to play it anytime
What do you
soon.
think?
Those Avery and two sigils. The stars on those lined up, remember? But these line up too.
Alright, how's this work again? Switchback. I thought it was kind of lame, to be honest. Like, I didn't feel like it played out in that interesting of a way. Or like outside of like Kevin and Helena, fuck me, Kevin and Gerline, like struggling. It's like I didn't feel like that much of intrigue really came from it. I'm gonna choose definitely Valencia. Well, there we go. Um, which I'm sure is exactly who Menace wanted. Um, with Menace always being a Stephanie Valencia stan. Um, but yeah, then yeah, it is Menace's turn between a finalist or a preacher. By the way, yeah, we're doing a draft on like based around like placements, or whatever. Like same thing as like the Arrows one that we did of by the end you have to get one fulfilling each of the 5 criteria, but this is all based on round placements. It's alright so far. Interested in seeing how the game opens down the road. Actually, what is the like? I feel like I remembered like that from that game. Like I feel like it seemed like a game that could get very repetitive. But I actually don't even remember what actual like. I assume it's an open world game, but like outside that, I don't really remember what the gameplay even looked like. Wait, I need to do that. So it's left, right, and I guess I'll just guess on the other one because I can't tell what direction that is. Tasha Fox, interesting. Yeah, I was considering Tasha Fox. Say Tasha off the board, and technically, if you want to, you can pick your pre-juror right now too, because I can't pick those. All right, yes, I have a finalist and I have a post-juror. So again, I'm gonna keep with Asian women because I guess that's my thing. Um, let's see. I'm looking at my folder for runners-up. All right, how many Asian women are there? So there's Becky. For finalists, there's Becky. Okay, there's not really many options, is there? Wow, it's really just Becky and Nora. I really and like Natalie, but Natalie's not eligible, obviously, and too fair, I already have her anyway. I really thought there were more Asian finalists, Asian women finalists. Huh. Choose Eliza? I can't pick Eliza. Can I? Oh no, I do have poster. Why would I want Eliza here? um. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pick Eliza. I think if I pick someone else other than J Maya, I would consider it. But I think once I pick J Maya, I think I have to go all in on picking Asians. Um, okay, so dude, do I go Karishma? I don't want to go Karishma. Like I don't mind Karishma, but I just feel like Karishma's kind of like a waste of a pick this high, or like in a draft like this where like there's only 11 people being picked from each category. Like picking Karishma is like the 11th best poster is kind of insane. Actually, I'm picking Venus. Yeah, I think Venus is fine. And she's technically Asian. Yeah, different type of Asian than J. Maya and the Andersons, but still. Okay. But for finalists, again, I only have Becky and Nora. So like Nora is like the more fun character, but is also like a bit questionable. Hand-to-hand combat is basic. I'm sure tank vehicle combat will be interesting though. Oh, have you not gotten to that point yet? Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick Nora. Yeah. Again, there's like some ickiness there of Nora, but again, who cares at this point? I'll pick Nora. Again, at that point, again, I've consolidated it to South Asians and Middle Eastern people. So I believe she's very anti-vax, right? But yeah, Menace is next. Oh, actually, wait. No. So okay, this is where we're at. So Menace can pick. Lion Melon can pick. and Julian can pick. Wait, Julian actually could have picked it. Oh no, actually, yeah, I had to pick a finalist. So yeah, either way. So yeah, you three can pick right now because your picks um, don't affect anyone else's. Julian picks Dreams. So there we go. Dreams Heard is the last finalist picked here. And then, yeah, literally everyone else has pre-juror poster left. So it's still only Menace and Lime Melon. I have the tank, but there's other vehicles that can get a traversal. I didn't realize there was more than just the tank. Okay, cool, I guess there. Actually, who do you have? You have Preacher?
Who are these guys? That's
Who would you pick Preacher-wise? Jatia got picked, right?
Hey, there were a lot of pirates out there, you know?
Yeah.
No,
Huh.
stuck. Give me your phone.
Yeah, I don't know who you'd pick in this spot.
Text a brother.
Like, I would have assumed someone like Natalie Cole or Jatia, but they've been picked, so it's like... I don't know,
There.
You know, these are
like, who's high on your board?
If we don't find the treasure, maybe we could sell them to a museum.
Let's find those star patterns.
Okay, just saying.
William Mays.
American?
Yeah, from Rhode Island.
I mean, obviously you could pick Brad. Considering you're a massive Brad stan. Okay, that's not what I meant to do. Sabaya, okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Here we go.
I can't believe you didn't pick Brad Reese. How dare you? Broderick, right? Is her last name? I guess I'll do this. I'll start a cutscene, right?
You still in the tower?
So yeah, Lime Melon can still pick, and Raider Ranger can pick. Where Raider Ranger's last with a pre-juror to pick.
Stay where there's good reception.
I love how many people have poster? 4 people have poster in this final round. What, Natalie Bolton, I assume, at that point. Oh, okay, cool, I guess. Yeah, Morgan McLeod, sure. She is queen, so. There we go. Morgan McLeod off the board. Nadav and Ray Ranger can pick. Between Alan Ball and Jason, I would go Alan Ball, personally. Nadav picks Eliza, alright. Eliza Orleans. Inners next. Wendy's pretty good too. Like, I think I would be more between Wendy and Alan Ball. Then, considering your team, actually, I guess they're both around the same. Considering your team, maybe Wendy fits a little bit more, but yeah, Alan Ball, that's fine too. I guess because you don't have like an alpha guy on your team, so it's like, do you want one or not? But yeah, but Inner is next, and then biggest party will pick after that, and that'll be it. Where am I at here? I need to go to the other room, right? I guess I still need to get 2 of them. Wait, is this the wrong room? Cool. Been contemplating Alan Ball since round 3. And who'd you end up picking? Oh, wait, no, Maddie. Oh, Jatia. I think Jatia is a better pick than Alan Ball. Yeah, I'll let you pick Marianne if you want it. I mean, I think Tyson. Yeah, either one's actually a good pick for your team, actually. What, Death Battle's still around? So yeah, I guess Marianne Oketch is your pick. Then the inner pick. I don't think inner picked yet, right? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Sully, give me a hand.
You got it.
Who's the best
Thanks.
team? I'm like attack's like all character.
Straight.
Nadav's is pretty solid. Gamers is pretty solid. I mean, the thing is actually, I think most teams are gonna be like pretty good, right? Because
I'd rather be anywhere else.
like we're essentially still picking the best of the best from these individual categories. Like mine's again, mine's a very mother team. You can give it that credit. Yeah, I think Lime Mountain seems pretty good. To be fair, Lime Mountain's an even more mother team, I feel like, than mine. So it's like, I think that just like trumps mine anyway. David Wright, okay. I was considering David Wright, but obviously doesn't fit my team. But yeah, biggest party. You have the final pick of the giraffe. I mean, like, how much money does it take to make Death Battle? I assume it wouldn't be. I mean, I guess they do like. Maybe it would be like a decent amount of money, but actually, how's that work? Like licensing wise, like if they do like if they like do an episode about like a character, do they have to get permission? I assume they do, right? But maybe they don't. Wait, where is this one? Am I being an idiot? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I mean, I think you might have one of the better teams. Q, yeah, yeah. Q never got picked. Actually, your team's kind of insane too. With the Q and Coach and Hannah Rose at the end. All right, well there we go. That's the draft. Took a bit long. I mean, it is 2 a.m. already. But oh well. All right, so let's get the polls out of the way. Probably won't do another draft, and if we do, it'll probably be a like really small one. But how many do we have? All right, we'll do 4-4-3, I guess. Yeah, me, Lion Melon. Wait, no, me, Menace, Lion Melon, and then Julian. That was the last one. Which, okay, here, I think I would vote for Lion Melon of these. But Menace seems also pretty decent. Julian's is pretty good too. Yeah. I mean, again, I feel like it's like tough to have like a really terrible team unless you're like going for a specific niche like mine that doesn't lead to you getting a good team. Um, but again, I voted for Lime on there. Yeah, only 2 days. That's 50,000. Yeah.
This one guy looks like a scholar.
I wish that was me. Imagine if I made. Why I say 50,000, 500,000. But yeah, imagine I made $500,000 with the channel. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, did I not get the fucking last one? God damn it. Where's this poll at? Oh, really? Julian's like demolishing? How'd that happen? See, I think Lion Melon got robbed. How could you not vote for a team that has Morgan McLeod? I think people are just jealous. People are jealous of Morgan McLeod, as always. All right, next one. I mean, I assume they will raise $1 million, right? If they still got 28 days left. Yeah, Kegger, Gamer, Nadav, and In Her. There we go. Um, let's see. Here, I think I'm leaning Nadav, but I could also see myself voting for Gamer. I'm kind of like between them two. But like, I think Nadav probably has like probably the more optimal picks. I think Steven maybe is like one I'm a little bit questioning. Um, well, Gamer's just like kind of a train wreck of like having like some really great players, but then like some kind of like bad. It's like I don't know. I'm kind of like I'm between the two. Uh, Three-way tie. Well, not anymore. Yeah, looks like Nadav's probably gonna win. Yeah, all right. Nadav won. Which again, that's fine. I like the Tony, Tracy, Darnell picks are all really, really good. Eliza's like fine. Um, and Steven, I think, is the one that I'm like, was that the best pick at that point? But it's still good though. Okay, final one. Well, final preliminary is attack, biggest party, and Radio Ranger. There we go. And I don't know who I would vote for. I might vote biggest party. Like attack's like all in on character, which like I feel like attack might be the one to win, but like I feel like biggest party is probably the most like well-rounded. Yeah, I mean I love Eliza on Vanuatu, but I just feel like I don't know, there's probably like bigger like people with bigger legacies. Draft sucks but cool to have double everything. What was your team again? Sandra, Francesca, Russell, David. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about yeah. David was your double. Yeah, I forgot about that notion of it. Um. Okay, it looks like it's gonna be close between biggest party and attack. Oh, it looks like biggest party's. Oh wow. Okay, yeah. Biggest party pulled it out. There you go. I thought it was gonna be a tie. I was actually kind of hoping for a tie. Um. All right, final one is Julian, Nadav, and biggest party. If I could type, there we go. Who would I vote for here? They're all like pretty solid. I think I'm personally between Nadav and biggest party. I think probably the Sifu pick is the one like hesitancy of biggest party for me. But Nadav's is pretty good. Again, Steven's like the weakest pick there, but even that's like still a pretty good pick. Julian's. I think for Julian, I think it's like Todd and Dreams for me are kind of like not as great picks for when they were picked. I think that's kind of throwing me off of Julian, even though it looks like it's gonna be between Julian and Nadav. Okay, we're gonna get three-way tie. Oh no! Oh wait, we did get two-way tie. Okay, all right. Well, that was something. So yeah, Julian's in third. And yeah, we'll do a runoff for Nadav and biggest party. But we said the game the moment. I forgot if I ever mentioned this. But yeah, so again, daytime stream on Saturday. Um, Again at 1 p.m. Which again probably live for at least 10 hours that day. Because I'm gonna play through the entirety of Tales from Borderlands. But because of that, unsure about Sunday stream. I'll say that's not like locked in. that I'll be here on Sunday. I think it would be like be determined on like how I feel on Sunday because I remember um what was it was I think it was the first ever daytime stream I did. I was like really sick the next day.
What do we
Um
have here? I'm honestly shocked.
and like I believe last time I think I was like more fine, but also like I was just so exhausted by the end of like the actual daytime stream that I was not feeling streaming the next day. So it's like again, not sure if I'm gonna stream on Sunday or not, but man, we'll piece that together when it comes. Oh wow, biggest party one, 5-4. Okay. I think biggest party had a pretty good team. Like I think both of them had like one pick that I was like a little bit unsure about. Like I think we go like toe to toe on these teams. So we got Tony versus Jeremy. I think both again very good picks. I don't think I like hold one higher than the other necessarily. Oh wait, Julian got third again. I just realized that that's so funny. Is Julian still in spot where? Yeah, Julian's gotten 7 third place finishes. So yeah, that's funny. Is it Tracy versus Sifu? Which I think that one's definitely a Tracy. Steven or Coach? I would go Coach. Darnell or Hannah? I mean, that one's kind of a wash. Eliza Q, that's also kind of a wash. So I don't know. Yeah, they're kind of just like evenly matched. But either way, biggest party's the winner. We will see how this updates or how this affects the leaderboard. Like where's biggest party in this? Biggest party jumps up to I believe 10th place or 9th place. 9th place. Wait, no, because Julian moves up. So it would be biggest party would be 9th place. Julian I think moves up to 8th. And this is the first time Nadal's getting points for this for the new era. I guess not that many changes towards the top. Though I guess Julian would, if we were doing the BB26 draft right now, I guess Julian would have made that cut. Survivor, we got what? We got 18 people. Yeah, I think that's the debate of like 6 or 9. Do we do 6 to have each person get 3, or do we do 9 and each person gets 2? Like I think I'll be fine with 9, just because I want to be as inclusive as I can be. Game. Oh wait, I have to pick up the phone. Okay, cool. Thank you, biggest party, for gifting us something to Nadav.
Yeah, I know. Let's just look at the paintings.
I think biggest party is 9th. Yeah, so I think what will happen is you'll get one more point, so you'll move up above inner. So you'll be in 8th. And then biggest party will be 10th then. I believe. Biggest party will have 6. But we'll only have 1 win in comparison to inner's 2, so yeah. Biggest party will be 10th, I think. Yeah, I think that's kind of where I'm at too. It's like I think I would ideally I would like to have like a little bit bigger of a draft team than only 2, but also it's like I'm willing to sacrifice to have like more people that want to be in the draft can be in the draft.
Indian, close. Muggle.
Where is this?
Honor among thieves.
Yeah, like that's ever the case.
Why don't I see it?
That's 2.
There it is. Cool.
Edward England.
Who should T-Core include in her alliance? So obviously Chemo Quinn. Rabina seems fine right now. She probably Actually, I don't know. Wait, let's actually think about this. Should she include Chelsea? She's close to Chelsea, right? Or am I misremembering that? She is close to Chelsea, right? So, like, I think probably for her, she should include Chelsea. I don't know if the alliance as a whole should include Chelsea, but I think she probably should. Um, and then Tucker's an interesting one because, like, she is
That's 3.
like close to Tucker, but I believe Chemo is closer to Tucker. So I think if she's trying to set up this alliance for herself, then I feel like you probably would want people that Chemo that you're close to that Chemo isn't. But also, to be fair, it's so early on though that I don't know if you can truly be worrying about that this early on. Because just so much can change, especially like within the relationships between all these people anyway. What's the nightmare? Oh no! Oh, oh no! No one should ever want to collab with fucking Matt Klotz. Okay, game. Did I not find this one? I could have sworn I did. There we go. Names draft. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we need a version 2. Hopefully he's joking. I have a feeling he's not. Actually, like, coming out of that season, most people do like Matt, right? That aren't, like, in the hardcore online community. Like, I feel like the casual audience reaction to him is very high, right? Okay, let's figure out this puzzle. To be fair, I should probably know this by now. Like, I've played this game so many times that you would think I would know these puzzles by now. Last names draft? How many interesting last names are there? Wait, that's wrong. It's this one. Wait, that's... Yeah, that's wrong, right? Okay, wait, it has to be this White, Natalie White, Mike White. I don't feel like last names are that interesting, but oh, how'd you forget Braden White, right? Is that his last name? That's BB Can 9. Wait, I'm an idiot. I put this one right. Or did I? No, I didn't. Netflix BB25, what's wrong with Matt? Made misogynistic comments. And even like post show has like been very weird. Okay, upside down, left, upside down, right. Draft last names that are also first names. I can't wait. Wait, no, upside down, left. No, fuck off game. Upside down, right. There we go. Yeah, he's a big Andrew Tate fan.
What do we got?
Not sure yet.
I don't get like why are people fans of Andrew Tate?
Really?
Like, I don't understand why anyone is a fan of Andrew Tate.
Just saying.
Like, what has Andrew Tate ever said that was like actually like something that people like get behind? Game, please. Game, please. Thank you. Wait, is it not working?
And 2.
Cool.
Last one.
young men just jerk each other off. I mean, I guess that's. Oh, is that what Andrew Tate does? I'm sure he does, right? Um, he said a whole bunch of racist, homosexual stuff. I mean, that is the type of thing he would say. Imagine Jeremy is like a big Andrew Tate fan.
This would have been the only way for them to get to the next clue.
These are clues.
Burger King just pissed you off so bad. What happened with Burger King? I haven't had Burger King in so long. I could actually use Burger King right now.
All right, these could be trade winds.
Give them a scapegoat to blame their problems on, probably.
Guess that we are packing our bags again, Boyle.
Yeah, I assume like most of his fans are like insoles, right?
Pro Deus quod licentia.
Jeremy shows him a treasures of MAGA. Imagine. Like imagine he's a big Trump supporter.
Mind shit. What the hell are you talking about? Hang on.
I do actually want to look this up real quick. How far did I get last time in this playthrough?
Here I am. I'm calling what I
'Cause I don't remember where I want to end
How you been,
tonight.
Hey, Rafe.
Let's
Been a long
see.
time. How'd you get this number?
Part
Sullivan leave it on a
3.
cocktail napkin?
I wish.
Oh, it's when Nate's on his own.
Rum, right? No, I had to pay top dollar to find you guys.
I hope you didn't.
This
spend
game's
too much
actually
of this
like
whole
I forget how long this game is.
competition's fierce.
Yeah, you pulled off some clever moves there. But in the end, all that matters is who gets
Didn't
to
give you
do
your
it
ice
first.
cream, your sauce, your mozzarella sticks, or your yeah, like what they give you. Like, what was in there then?
Partner.
Like, what'd you order? Like, like entire like what? I don't know, whatever.
Wow. Rafe Adler, taking orders from somebody else. Oh, how times have changed.
Look, Nate.
How has that even happened? They only gave you your burger and that's it. That's kind of insane.
I'm willing to forgive and forget. For old time's sake.
But like Burger King around me is so terrible, and too, for most of them are shut down at this point. But like,
Not normally the kind of guy
like
who
they
lets
always
quick
like
while he's
feel like they're like
Pro Deus quod licentia.
nah, they always feel just like so sketchy.
These are nice pictures, Nate.
And
Composition.
it's like yeah, it's like never like it takes forever to like I remember one time I literally waited like I don't know, like 20 minutes to get my food.
What's it gonna be?
Listen, as
It
nice
was
as
like
it's
I don't know,
been
it's just
to catch up
fucking
with you,
terrible.
I-
Yeah, imagine the door. Yeah, imagine the driver ate it.
What?
You do realize that your phones are equipped with GPS, right?
But I've always liked Burger King.
So, buddy?
Like I should specify. I always like Whoppers. I should clarify. And I've liked onion rings from Burger King.
Sam,
Um,
for God and liberty, Nathan, do you understand?
like
what
that's
this
pretty
means?
much the only thing I ever order from Burger
Get off
King.
the streets right now and destroy your phone. What's going on?
But I do like those things.
Sam?
I mean, I assume they'll give you your money back, right? I know DoorDash they would.
Buy a new one.
It's like, I don't know. I would assume Uber Eats would be the same thing. If Burger King fries and nothing else, interesting. Every time I get Burger King fries, they're cold. But also, that's probably more so a like local Burger King thing, more so than Burger King as a whole, obviously. Yeah, I mean that's obviously exactly what this stream has turned to. Is talking about fast food. Sure, I don't even know like the last time I've actually ordered mozzarella sticks from like a restaurant. Like I sometimes buy them if they're like on sale and that sort of thing, but like I've never been a big mozzarella stick guy.
Come on. This way.
One of your friends despise mozzarella sticks with a passion. Well,
Excuse me.
oh, it's kind of a weird take, I guess.
Let's not stick around to find out.
Like I know a lot of people that are like just are kind of like, I don't know, like indifferent to it, but I've never seen someone like actively like hate mozzarella sticks.
Come on, down here, Nate. Nate, watch out!
Talk about how companies, it sucks that companies are changing their buildings being built. You mean like like their buildings. Like are you talking about like the logos and that sort of thing? Because I've noticed that like it does feel like a lot of companies are like really making like simplistic logos nowadays, which feels very strange. That's like the current like meta. In terms of like the buildings themselves, I haven't really noticed it, I don't feel like. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I trying to shoot at a fucking tank? Looks all gray and blocky now. Yeah, I mean, I guess like that's just like the vibe they're trying to go for, right? It's like this more like, I don't know, like modern sort of thing. I don't know. And I assume that's like why they also do like the super like generic logos too. So they're trying to make it look like sleek. The idea that it kind of like strips some of their identity a bit. With throw up over bananas? What something? Like, were they allergic or they just like genuinely just didn't like it? Straight up, I've never had Chipotle in my entire life. And like, I'm not like, I never liked like that sort of food to begin with. So like, that's obviously a main reason why. But I do find it weird that I haven't tried it at this point. You would think that I would have at least tried it once. I never went to, I don't even know how you pronounce that, Quoba? I never liked Mexican food. Like, whenever, like, and, like, my parents went to, like, we went to, like, Mexican restaurants all the time. But I would always get, like, chicken tenders. Because I never liked Mexican food. And, like, nowadays, I think I would, like, actually, like, I'll probably, like, order, like, chimichanga or something. I feel like that'll be fine. But, like, I don't know. I've never been a big, like, Mexican food person. So he had one as a baby and it made him sick. Okay. It's kind of like a random thing to have like some sort of phobia over, is eating bananas. But yeah, everyone's different. Chimichanga is real? What do you mean? Thoughts on Taco Bell? Again, I literally never had Taco Bell until like what, a year or so ago? Maybe more than that at this point. I don't remember when it was. Maybe like 2 years ago. I don't remember. But it's fine. Like, it's not like, I don't know. It's kind of what I expected it to be, of like, kind of being like cheapish, like tasting Mexican food. But, I don't know. It's edible. So that's something. Really, my favorite thing from Taco Bell wasn't any of the tacos or anything. It was the what would they call the donut holes they have? Like they had like cinnamon donut holes with like cream in the middle. Like those were really good. Didn't know that was an actual Mexican dish. I feel like that's like the only Mexican dish I actually know. Well, actually, for like burrito and that sort of stuff. But like, I don't know, I feel like that's the only one that's not like super generic that I know of. Was this saying double standard? Quinn is trash amid to manipulating a clearly sensitive race or issue for game. Race has nothing to do with Angela clocking an obvious alliance. Yeah, I mean, I do find the entire situation like very strange, right? Because like Angela didn't seemingly like point them out due to race, but obviously that could be like an unconscious thing for sure. And again, it's definitely fair of like T-Core to be like mentioning that as a thing, that because that is a way that it could be perceived. But again, it does seem to all stem from a misunderstanding. But to be fair, I guess that's not really where like the real negatives for Angela in particular come from. Where like it more so comes from like how she essentially like negates. Oh wait, I failed. That's cool. T-Core in that situation and like making it more so about her. Oh yeah, I went the wrong way again, didn't I? Alright, you know what, start this over. No, not encounter. Went to Chipotle. Wait. Only time I went to Chipotle, that's a female friend working her shift. And the girl working there accused you of being a creepy stalker? Well, why were you being a creepy stalker? I mean, how dare you be a creepy stalker at Chipotle? Yeah, I haven't been to a genuine Mexican restaurant, though, in, like, now, a decade, maybe? So, like, I wouldn't be opposed to, like, trying it again. It's just that, like, whenever I'm, like, going out to eat and stuff like that, I'm just, like, never actually going to go to a Mexican restaurant when I can go to something that I actually like more, I feel like. Okay, I'm, like, completely fucking this up. Where the fuck am I going? I'm literally just going the wrong way again. Last time I talked to a woman, I mean, like, when did I last work? Like, yesterday? Or 2 days ago, I guess, technically now. As in a romantic sense? Again, a while. Like, BB-19. I do love how, like, that's how I remember, like, when things happen is by, like, what reality TV season was airing at that time. Canadian me still gets whiplash when I hear people call them donut holes. What are they? I mean, like, is there, like, another name for them? Let's see. The majority of Canadians call them Timbits? I've never heard that in my entire life, that being a phrase. Okay, yeah. Didn't know that was a thing. What came first? So, like, Munchkins and Dunkin' Donuts came in 1973. So that came first. Timbits was 1976. So they stole it. You know, it's definitely not like a very basic concept to just make a small version of a donut. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've mentioned this like a billion times at this point on stream. Oh, duh, as in Tim Hortons, too. I love how you didn't, like, that didn't click to me when I looked it up. Yeah, how good is Tim Hortons? Because I really hear a lot of things, like, good things about it. I think a lot from BB Can, right? Or is it BB Can or is it... Oh, it's one of the Canadian shows. But I assume it's just, like, generic breakfast food, though, right? I mean, are you against the idea of making a small version of a donut? Who doesn't want to make a small version of a donut? Remember stuff by what game I was playing at the time? I kind of do too. Like, I think for me it's like what form of media I was like into at a specific time. Though I think like more recently, like ever since like, I don't know, like high school or so. Actually, not high school. Like college? Midway through college probably. I think like I correlate things better with reality TV shows. Like, I think there's, like, some... Actually, what am I thinking? There are some things I correlate to, like, Let's Plays I was playing. But I don't know what those things are. Oh, I think podcasts. That's what it is. Podcasts. There are, like, certain podcasts that, like... that, like, I remember things talked about on the podcast whenever like there's like now like obviously like there's points where like I listen to podcasts while playing a game and stuff, and like I feel like I can correlate those two things together. And also there's I think also it's like driving too. It's like when I go like when I'm driving somewhere or whatever, I can kind of remember, or I think it's probably more so the other way around. When I remember a podcast, I can remember like where I was when I was listening to it. Okay, I fucking failed that. What the fuck? So actually, maybe podcasts is probably something that I can correlate things to more. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, that's one. So I'm pushing L1. Oh, cool. Well, that fucking yeah, that was terrible. Visit for when you drive, yeah. I mean, again, it's essentially a podcast, just released as a video on YouTube. They have flatbread pizza now? Well, thank God. Yeah, but what's the like American equivalent to Tim Hortons? Like I said, it's just like a Dunkin' Donuts sort of thing, right? Robin's Donuts. Yeah, I assume that's only in Canada. I think I got in our car chase in this game, because that definitely isn't a thing in every Uncharted game after Uncharted 2. Which I didn't even realize that until I did my Uncharted 2 retrospective, that you literally have a car chase sequence in literally every game outside of Uncharted 1, because obviously it starts with Uncharted 2. Oh, yeah, Krispy Kreme. Yeah. Oh, almost died there. Yeah, Krispy Kreme's great. Wait, what am I supposed to jump to? Fresh Krispy Kreme is really great in particular. Problem is, I don't live that close to one. Well, I should do right. Is that? I guess it's probably a good thing, straight up. So I think the closest Krispy Kreme to me is like, I don't know, like I don't know, what's that, like 20, 30 minutes away? So it's like, I would never like actually go out of my way to get, especially because like, yeah, I'm barely up at that point anyway. Actually, too fair, they probably have, like, I'm sure they're fucking open like midday anyway, right? It's not like they're only open in the morning. Okay, game. I've never actually eaten Panera Bread. Actually, I've eaten something from Panera Bread at that point, but like I've never like actually like ate at Panera Bread or like bought it for myself. And like, dude, I've had their soups. Like I've had the soups that you can buy in the store, which those are pretty decent. But yeah, I've never actually ate Panera Bread stuff, which like from what I understand, like it's like super expensive, right? The subreddit's just bitching about it. I assume like all subreddits for like these restaurants are just like bitching about things from that restaurant. I feel like that's just in general what subreddits are at this point. It's just like a place for you to vent about whatever thing the subreddit's about. By the way, I do find it really funny how, like, because of the like, Menace asking me, the crumble cookie thing, I fucking get, like, crumble cookie, Reddit, like, in my suggested things from points, which I find funny. Considering I've also literally never bought crumble cookie before. A&W, I believe I have. If I'm remembering right, was that I forgot if that was A&W or no, I'm thinking of Dairy Queen. I'm a fucking idiot. No, A&W is like is A&W in US actually? I think I'm thinking of Dairy Queen, not A&W. I remember I stopped like one time when I was driving to Atlanta. Along the way, I stopped at a place like that. I'm pretty sure it was. I think it was Dairy. It gotta be Dairy Queen. I don't think A&W is in. Yeah, it's not in that area. Actually, no, is it? Oh, there actually is an A. There's like a couple A&Ws in Florida, but also it's like I don't think that was it though. It must have been Dairy Queen. So yeah, maybe I haven't had A&W. I thought I was talking about A&W. Yeah, I mean, I love eating at A&W. My favorite place to eat is American Ninja Warrior. I remember there were commercials for it during BB Can, weren't there? I feel like I get tired of Subway so quickly. I used to get Subway a lot, and I just like I haven't had Subway in like a year at this point. Oh, perfect. Okay, this is kind of far back, isn't it? And how dare people not know what is the real A&W? I do like spicy food. But then again, also, I don't feel like I've eaten, like, that much variety of spicy food, but, like, whenever I eat Chinese food, I usually eat it with a lot of chili. Okay, cool. Yeah, like, recently I've gotten into, like, hot honey and that sort of stuff. Which, to be fair, hot honey's not even that hot. But still. Firehouse Subs, I believe I've only had Firehouse Subs like once. And it was fine. But I barely remember it. Like, I think my favorite of the sub places is Jersey Mike's, right? Is that what it's called? It's Jersey Mike's, right? Yeah, Jersey Mike's. But also, I haven't had it in forever. So just in general, I don't really eat subs that often. Yeah, to be fair, I used to, but like, I haven't like in the last like year or so. I fucking hate tomato. Miller's Ale House, I've had it like once or twice. It's okay. It's good. Not my favorite like restaurant in the world, but it's good though. Where I think Texas Roadhouse is like a better version. Yeah, I like onion. So like usually if I get a sub, what I get is what, lettuce, onion, what's it, pickles, and banana peppers. Is usually the vegetables I get. You hate onion? Yeah, I've always hated tomatoes, but I don't know, I've always loved onions, so. Oh wait, I'm hitting the wrong button. Public subs. I don't like public subs personally. No, I mean I'm just talking about from a vegetable perspective. Sauce, it depends on like where I'm getting it from. And like also what type of sub it is. What? Oh, cool. Why that feel weird? Either way. But if it's like some sort of like ham or whatever sort of sub, then like usually like what, honey mustard, and like I used to get I forgot what the name of the vinaigrette was, but one of the vinaigrettes from Subway when I got Subway. A&W's bigger in Canada. I assume so. Because again, I remember there being a lot of commercials for it during BB Can. I remember I looked it up one time and yeah, I saw that it was like bigger in Canada than it was in the US. Wait, how did I feel that? Okay, cool. Bread and public subs taste so bad. Yeah. It's like, well, fine. But it's like, I don't know, like, I always found public subs to be like really overrated because that feels like a part of like Florida culture is just love fucking like chicken tender subs from Publix when it's like, eh. And in general, I never liked like Publix's chicken tenders that much. Though I will say, I recently they've had hot honey chicken tenders. I feel like those are like I do like the sauce they use for hot honey chicken tenders. So at least there's that. I have thought about getting a hot honey chicken tender sub though. I feel like that could be good, but I haven't tried it yet.
You good?
Last time I went to Costco, it's been a while-ish. I used to, so I have my parents' like old card to where I used to be able to get in and still like buy things. They kind of cracked down on that recently to where I haven't been in there since. I'm actually, in actuality, I think last time I was there was probably like a year or so ago. Not that long ago. But yeah, now I'm at the point where it's like, I don't think I care enough to actually get a Costco membership. So yeah, I mean, haven't been there in a bit. Prefer the ground low quality chicken tenders over fresh.
Looks like a simple cipher. For God and liberty.
I don't know if I agree with that. Costco chicken bake has your heart. Yeah, I think that's definitely one of the better things on the menu. I don't like how much it's like, how much less filling there is nowadays though. Or I remember it as a kid, like it used to be like really stuffed in the middle. Nowadays it feels like it's like, I don't know, like half of what it used to be. Is this where Elena shows up? Or is that later? Love potato wedges at Publix. I always liked onion rings at Publix. I never like potato wedges are fine. Like it's like it wouldn't be my like first side that I choose, but yeah, they're good too. Zaxby's and Raising Cane's. I never had Raising Cane's, but there is one opening like not that far away from me. So like I might try it when it opens, but yeah, Zaxby's is not great. Oh, this is where Elena shows up, right?
It's as good as ours.
Costco's always busy, yeah. Which is why I almost never go there unless I want like a specific thing.
Seems like you're a hair off course.
So it's like that's why I'm also like, yeah, I don't think I'm even gonna bother getting a membership.
What it looks like.
Because it's like,
Really?
like I don't even want to go there.
Because what it looks like is that you're searching for Henry Avery's buried treasure.
Like I might consider Sam's Club more because there's also Sam's Club near me.
I bet you're not the
But
only
even
one.
that is like kind of busy. And again, it's like also it's like, I don't know, do I need it?
Guess it's kind of what it looks like.
Finding a local Popeyes? Lucky. I wish I had a local Popeyes. The closest Popeyes to me is like 30 minutes or so. And again, like in reality, it's probably a good thing because that probably means I'll probably just order from it a lot more. But like, I don't know. I wish I did have a local Popeyes.
Sam.
They have a team dedicated. Yeah, I believe they are keeping the hot dog that price, right? Yeah, I got rid of the churro, which, yeah, that was disappointing. Churro is my favorite thing at Costco. Arby's. I'll be honest. I kind of been craving Arby's recently. I don't know. Yeah, I'm an apologist for Arby's. And is it the highest quality food in the world? Obviously not. But again, I do like beef and cheddar. Is it possible to crave Arby's? It is. Obviously.
Ever
Yeah, I never tried Zaxby's
a
sauce.
Malaysia job?
Because I remember when I ordered Zaxby's, because I got it through DoorDash, and like I ordered it with Zaxby's sauce, but then they just like didn't give it to me.
Elena, wait.
I don't get you.
Look, I wanted to tell you.
Yeah, what is cane sauce? Are they just the same thing? Like, because like
Say it.
I find it funny that like all these companies just have this like special sauces, but like are they all just the same sauce? And they're just like claiming that they made them.
How would you react? You lied.
Is that a thing? People drinking cane sauce? There's a Costco right by your school that's not that busy. Interesting.
And now you have.
Do I ever cook? Like, genuinely, like from scratch and that sort of thing, no.
Me.
Um, Again, like buy things that are mostly pre-made, but then I have to do like a little thing to actually cook it, and yeah.
The look
But
on
like,
your face
I don't
when you
like,
in this room.
yeah, I'm not like buying like a whole bunch of raw
Don't lie
ingredients
to me,
and
Lynn.
cooking up like
Stop
a big
lying to
meal
yourself.
or anything. Um, Last thing I air fried.
I got a plane to catch.
What was the last thing I air? Oh, I got
You
I
do
mean,
what
it
you
was
gotta do.
like what was it? It was like like fake General Tso chicken sort of thing. That like I went to Publix and they had like a whole bunch on clearance, so I got a few, which were actually pretty good. What was it? It was real
What are
good.
you doing? Go after her.
Um,
Not done here.
Well, maybe we should.
General Tso chicken, which like the sauce was shit.
I'm saying
Which to
maybe
be fair,
that's
it's like
smarter
it's
way
supposed
to
to be like
say
a
it.
healthier
Such as?
sort of thing. So I
Okay,
assume
we'll
that's
give him
part
another
of
candidate.
why is because like I believe there's
Put him in
like
hiding somewhere. I can take care of
again no sugar added on the sauce and stuff.
it. Okay,
But the actual
you
chicken
go after
itself
your
is
wife.
pretty good.
Sam and I will head off to the
Um,
hotel.
so
Without
that's
me?
something.
Come on, you'll get both of you killed.
Yoan won the most money by a non-winner.
Kid,
Interesting.
I've been doing this for a hell of a long time. I think I might be
I
able
guess
to
that
teach
kind of
you.
makes
Be helpful,
sense.
Sullivan.
Because like Doubting
Keep an eye
Inori
on
like
her.
went like could go up to. Actually, wait, did he really win the most? Huh. Like how much did Sang or like the Jinho win? Didn't he win like 10 garnets worth? Crazy don't own an air fryer. I think that's pretty crazy at this point. Can't believe we're talking about food for like 30 minutes. I mean, I think we're at the point where like what else is there to talk about? I hope Genius UK is good.
Got it.
I worry for it though.
Pack your bags.
Subway or Quiznos? I've never had. Well, like my dad, I remember loved Quiznos when I was a kid, but I don't think there is any Quiznos anymore where I'm at. Um, so like I've never had Quiznos myself, but again, I would try it if there was one near me. I don't think there is though.
Nathan? Yeah.
Where is this? That's the closest one. This is 16 miles away. I think I'm good. I don't think I need to go 16 miles for a Quiznos. Especially when I have like 3 subways within like 2 miles of me.
Running around,
Um,
surviving by the skin of our teeth.
Thoughts on John's mother? Oh, fucking Amazing Race. I thought it was funny. His mom was the greeter. The Joseph chicken looks gross. Well, the actual chicken itself is just like, I don't know, it's just like regular fried chicken. It's just they put like, again, the actual sauce they put in is like super watery and it's like really shit to where like I just didn't bother. But again, just eating chicken by itself is pretty good.
I don't know. Maybe I've
Pung would tied if he split his money with Sangman and Aya. Oh, if he did, but he split, yeah. Went to Panda Express the other day for the first time in years. Not gonna lie, I'm nostalgic. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't been to Panda Express in a bit too. Like I remember I had a class like downtown to where like on the way there was like a Panda Express, and like at the time there was like no Panda Express near me. And like I love Panda Express to where like literally every single week when I went to that class I would get Panda Express. To where like it's funny that now I actually live by a Panda Express. Like literally, I think I should say like it's probably like I don't know, 3 or 4 miles away. But like now that I have one close to me, I don't think I've been to a Panda Express in like well over a year. That's funny too because like that was the point where like I skipped like most of my classes by the end of college. And to be fair, I think like that one was one that like actually required you to be there and that sort of thing. But yeah, like I would essentially like go and like the only redeeming quality of it is like, well, at least I can get Panda Express on the way there. Or pasta. I mean, I get usually half and half.
Avery had the right idea. What's that? Live by his own rules.
Um,
Traveled the world. Made his
like,
fortune.
well, I'll
He's right.
get half and half. Then, if I'm getting 2 entrees, I'll get orange um, and Beijing beef. Is that what it's called? I forgot what the items are even called anymore. Um,
It's a strange feeling. We're finally on the verge
let's
of
see,
something
Panda
big,
Express
real.
menu. It is
Exciting.
Beijing beef, right?
Fight all at once. You have any idea what I'm talking about? I do.
Uh, okay, can this just give me the list of names of the fucking items? Um, okay, fuck me. It's like make me actually go through all the ordering and everything just to look at the fucking menu. Anyway, like those are usually like my 2 items, and then like if I get a third, I'll get sweet fire chicken. So like those are like my top 3. And then like sometimes if I'm willing to splurge, I'll get the walnut shrimp.
Pirate Bay.
But obviously it's like an extra like dollar or something, so it's like eh. Yeah, splurge. Yeah, the extra dollar is so meaningful. Imagine all those things I could do with the dollar. Just in general, though, I haven't had Chinese food in a while. I can't even think of the last time I had Chinese food. I'm really just in general, I haven't been eating out as much recently, which is obviously good. um, though, yeah, I think I probably will this upcoming week. I have this next week off. I forgot if I ever really mentioned that. Obviously, like I have the weekend off because of well, not because of the stream, but again, yeah, like obviously I'm streaming on Saturday, and then again with that, I just took the rest of the week off too. Initially, I was gonna take like 2 weeks off, and I realized like, why am I wasting my vacation days all in a row? Like that's kind of dumb to do that much. To where again, I'll take a week off here, and then I'll take the weekend off of the Big Brother finale, and then I'll probably just save the rest for just in case, because I had to like I end up having to use more than I thought I would. Towards the end of last year, which is part of the reason why I can do daytime stream until now. Portions are still super big, despite shrinkflation. Well, that's good. How many videos to make that dollar? I don't know. Depends on what the video is. Why just jump out? I mean, technically, I've made over $1 from this stream because of Biggest Party's gifted sub. So that's already the extra dollar there.
Some kind of symbol.
Made gaming pickup 72. Just obviously, that's exactly what I made money off of. Is game pickup 72. Actually, straight, I believe I did make like a sliver. Actually, I want to look this up. Can I actually look this up? Is this a thing anymore?
There's one thing I've learned from you.
Because, like, so nowadays for YouTube, to get monetized, you have to have, actually, I think now it's only 500 subscribers and a certain amount of watch time. And when YouTube originally started, it was like a much stricter, I believe, thing. But there was like a middle period where there was a point in YouTube, which was around the time I did that channel, where like everyone had monetization. To where I actually do believe I made like a sliver of money from that channel. Oh, it doesn't even tell me. Yeah, I can't even see. I think it was like, like maybe like $10 or something. So like I never got the actual money itself until this channel, because like with AdSense, you can't get that money transferred to your account until you make $100 or whatever. So like that money was just like sitting there for like years until I actually made money from this channel, and then I finally got that money. How many of their Power Rangers? Actually, let's see. I think my season ranking did well, right?
Why don't you use the rope and rappel down?
Let's see. How much money did I make on my Power Ranger season ranking? Even though this is technically breaking partnership agreement, but whatever. Season ranking, I made $61. So I mean, man, it's not great, but like actually, that's kind of low, right? It's on the lower side, CPM wise. Yeah, RPM of 9.41. It's like, middling. Uh, yeah, my Mighty Morphin though. Let's see if I even made $1 on this. Oh no, I made 258 on my Mighty Morphin Power Ranger Season 2 retrospective. So again, I made enough to get that extra honey walnut shrimp. So that's something. Voice is so high during pickup videos. I mean, I think it's the way I'm speaking. And like also it's like, was I like, how high was my voice when I started this channel? Because like now I don't like speak as like enthusiastically into the mic or whatever. Or like now it's a lot more like, I don't know, like groveling or something. I don't even know how you even describe it, but like but also too, I mean, too fair, that was like when I was what? Like when I started that channel, I was what, 15 or something, 14? Like I was super young. How big was the Sasuke channel I had? Like sub wise, like I think like 400 or 500 subs. Not that many subs, but view wise, actually I believe view wise, like the most viewed video on that channel was more than any Marine review video. Because yeah, I would literally just post clips from Sasuke. To where they got taken down due to copyright, and obviously the channel got deleted because of copyright, which again is fair. Actually, wait, where am I going? I already forgot. Is it that way? Cool. Yeah, like I remember like my run of like I posted like Yuji Urushihara's run from Sasuke 22. And I remember like that had like I think like 200,000 views or something. But also again, it was literally me just uploading Yuji Urushihara's runs. Like I was technically I edited together like his runs like into one video. So I guess there's technically editing there, but how long ago? Before the game, like, well, when was Sasuke 22? That was like what, 2008, I think. 2009, spring 2009. So it was around then, like literally right after that. It was March 2009. So yeah, I was what, 13 at that point. Again, it lasted, I don't know, like, I don't know if it lasted a year. Because I think by the time of Sasuke 23, I think it was already done, if I remember right. It's possible I saw one of those videos as a kid, maybe. Again, the majority of the channel is me just like posting runs from Sasuke 22. And then like there were points where like I would make like, okay, top 5 warrior wipeouts and that sort of thing. But yeah, the bulk of that channel was just like literally just posting runs from Sasuke 22. My gaming pickup 72. I bought 3 games from GameStop. One of those games would go on to be one of my favorite narratives of all time. 72? Wait, how many did I end up making? Like 140, right? It was something like that, right? try to look up the channel just to like get see the number of that I ended at to give me like a bit of a baseline. Oh no, 111. So 72. I would say like heavy. Is Heavy Rain one of my favorite narratives though? I would say probably not, right? Um. Oh, wait. You said okay. I think it's actually really funny. Yeah, I think it is The Walking Dead. I I think I pieced that together actually, which is really funny that I actually was somehow able to do that. Because like I remember because I got The Walking Dead through a buy two get one, right? And by you mentioning GameStop in 3 games, that implies a buy two get one. Because I feel like because that's like the majority of what I bought at GameStop at that point, because like they would do buy two get ones like almost every week anyway. Um to where yeah, like I think it just makes sense that Walking Dead is one of those. Didn't I already do wait. It says fall display, isn't this one I already went to? Should we get challenge cast with vets and rookies? I kind of tried to a degree of that. Like I made one. I remember I started a casting video. Actually, really, I mean, like I believe it's probably the only. Actually, I think it is the only video I've ever started and never finished. Is a challenge casting video that I just like did not feel right about. That I tried to like. I think it was Battle of the Shows or something. It was something to that nature. Um, so like I started working on it and I wanted to be like again some vets but also some newbies. And I think when they give the newbies, it just felt weird to me. Um, so like I don't know. I just didn't like how the cast was turning out. So where like I ended up canceling the video. So like that's literally like the only time I ever like start a video and not like follow through with it. As usually if I start a video, I usually make something out of it by the end. But that's one where like I literally like backed up the documents on like my hard drive. Just in case I'll ever like want to use it again, but yeah, obviously as of right now I didn't. Well, you want me to guess the other 2 games? Is that, like is Anarchy Reigns one of the other two? So it's PS3. I remember it was PS3. Walking Dead was 2012. I remember I bought Anarchy Reigns around that time. I don't remember if that's in that specific buy two get one. It is okay. Cool. What was the last? Actually, I probably still own it too. Wait, let's look. I want to look at my PS3 collection real quick. I just want to see because I still own Anarchy Reigns. I still own Walking Dead. What would the other game be? Let's see. It's not Catherine, right? Because I bought that on 360. Let's see. Like I'm legitimately like looking through my collection. What would it be? LA Noire. No, LA Noire I played on 360, I believe, right? Would it be Lollipop Chainsaw? Or no? I think I bought Lollipop Chainsaw new. But again, I don't know what it actually would be. Again, this was like 2012-ish. Yeah, what was I playing around then? Yeah, I give up. I'm not entirely sure what it is. Wait, wait, oh, it's incorrect. Okay, I was gonna say it would be so funny if it actually was Lollipop Chainsaw. I'm sure this would be such a fever dream to actually like go back to this channel and like look at it. By the way, it's so funny how bad the thumbnails are. Really, how bad everything is. The graphic design of everything. So like obviously like again, obviously I don't have the greatest thumbnails and that sort of thing now. But at least like I'm purposeful what I'm currently doing. Like what the fuck is any of this? I didn't get Uncharted 2 until episode 99. But I have a Serbian film on the cover of my thumbnails. This channel's so fucked. It's so funny. Dude, it's so weird. I got Black Flag for the first time in one of these videos. And to be fair, I got like every Assassin's Creed game for the first time, I think. I was like maybe 2. Yeah, where is episode 22? I was recording this from my car. Oh wait, this is. Oh, I forgot about this. This is a thing I used to do. I did that for like a short period of time. Like I did try to do like actual game hunting stuff. I remember there was a point where like I was actually like recording footage at stores and stuff. Dude, I used to buy like so much shit. I literally bought Dora the Explorer on GameCube in that video. Well, yeah, the first video I believe is like, yeah, literally just pointing the camera down. What about Mad World? Is that Mad World? I can't even tell. Obviously, this is the most riveting. Oh, Soul Calibur 5? That was the other game? Is Soul Calibur 5? That's kind of a shit other game to buy in that situation. Like, I really spent that much money on Soul... Because I remember those were, like, kind of expensive at the time. At least for me, which, like, I was broke at the time, so I was like... Again, nowadays, I'm sure I'll be, like, fucking nothing. Okay, where am I going here? Yeah, I'm talking about the game pickup channel. What was the first video? Game Room Tour 2010. Game Room Tour like is just like one shelf. It's insane. Like it's actually insane how many games like I end up buying. Like how many games I still fucking own. Yeah, I literally have like the entire collection still in front of me. So yeah, it is really ridiculous. Like how like into video games or into video game collecting I got at that point. Where again, I play more games now than I did back then. Yeah, BLM rants, yeah. And again, those weren't even like real rants too. Yeah, what's on that channel? Again, that is like legitimately the worst thing I've ever done. Like BLM's Ranger stuff. Yeah. Like what the fuck is the thumbnails of these? Man, it is funny that I did a top 20 Power Ranger season video, and 10 years later I did a season ranking on my current channel. What was the ranking back then? Alien at number 20? MMPR 2 at number 19? Below Operation Overdrive, which is a choice. There's you got MMPR 2 is still shit, but Operation Overdrive is worse. Mega Force at 17? That's egregious. Samurai at 16? MPR 1, 15, Mystic Force 14, Zeo 13, Wild Force 12, that's low for my current taste. MMPR 3 at 11, Turbo at 10, was that Jungle Fury at 9, Dino Thunder 8, Lightspeed Rescue 7, SPD at 6, that's low. RPM at 5. I had Ninja Storm at 4. It's high. In Space, Time Force, Lost Galaxy. I mean, my top 3 stayed the same. I mean, actually, it was 2 different uncles, right? That gave me Oh, no, actually, no. It was actually, my original PS2 was from another uncle, but then actually, I don't know which PS2 the one that you're referring to anyway. But anyway, yeah, like actually, it wasn't even an uncle. It was okay. Wait, my aunt's ex-boyfriend is the one that gave me my original PS2, but my uncle, like the person she's married to now, and again back then, again, like I mean a few years later, is the one that gave me my PSP, and then also I have a newer PS2 that's still sealed. That yeah, got that from him. Yeah, the Slim. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is the one from the same uncle. Okay. Which I do still own that. The PSP, I like my original PSP's broken at this point though. I ended up buying a new one though. Like as in like somewhat recent, like as in like I don't know. I mean not recent, but like towards the end of my game collecting years, I got another PSP. For your Power Ranger theme, it's probably Zeo. It's probably Zeo or In Space, I think. I did want to do that too. I do have a Wii. Find it. Alright, guys, BLM here's from Video 1, yeah. Imagine I did a video of me hunting games nowadays opposed to the main channel. I think it would be funny. But again, I haven't gone to a game store in forever at this point. Where last time I went to one was Black Friday 2022. I think that was the year I went to my local store. And then like I haven't been to GameStop in forever. I see their biggest party. Oh my god, we're 4 hours in. Holy shit. Where am I right now? Did I just go back to the front? I don't know where I'm at. Do I want to risk this? Let's see where it takes me. Okay, it's that same shore. Okay, maybe it is. How much did I spend? Probably a lot. I mean, again, I was broke at the time, and like, because I was in high school, didn't have a real job. Eventually, I was able to like flip games and stuff to make some money, but like, so I mean, like, pretty much everything that I made, like, I put back into video games. So probably a decent amount. The collection's worth like a good chunk at this point. I mean, obviously it would be tough to sell everything, but I think if you were like price each item individually, like it's a good chunk of money. I mean, like, I have individual games that are like, I don't know, $500 a pop. And while, like, again, there's definitely a lot of, and too, like, I have like an entire shelf of things I still want to get rid of. A lot of that stuff's like worthless. Like probably like $5 games at most. But again, I own like a sealed copy of like or Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which how much does that go for? Like I would assume like what, like $400 or so. I own like Misadventures of Tron Bonne, which is a pretty expensive game. Yeah, Misadventures of Tron Bonne, CIB is $567. How much does Go Hyper Grind nowadays? Is that also like, yeah, that's $510 for a complete copy now. Yeah, and again, like it's funny because like a lot of these games like went up in price after I collected them. Because like was it like when I got into collecting, like initially it wasn't a big thing, and then like it had this like kind of spike like a couple years after I started collecting, where like it became tougher to collect because like the main way to get games at that time were like pawn shops, garage sales, and stuff like that. But then eventually like resellers would catch on to where like again they end up buying up all the shit. But like it really got expensive during COVID, where after COVID there was just like this massive like increase in video game prices. To where because of that my collection like probably went up a good chunk value wise. Price for reality TV video games. There's shoot footage of me trying to find the games and unbox them. Well, like actually go out to stores to find them. I don't think I would buy. I would just like buy them online at this point, especially for stuff like that. That's like, now if I'm looking for like a specific game at a specific time, I'll just buy it online. If it's not like ridiculously expensive, which obviously most video game or most like actually all reality TV video games are not going to be. Yeah, we already talked about Squid Game, but yeah, it's cool. I'll watch it. I don't know what they're really gonna do with it. I feel like season 1 kind of ended like well enough, but yeah, I'll still watch it. I'm not a big skit person. I'm not a big actor. Have Survivor. Yeah, I never got the board games. I wouldn't be opposed to getting them just for sake of having them. It's like the same thing with like DVD, like the DVDs. I want to get the DVD, like the entire set of DVDs at some point, but they're also like really expensive for Survivor. I'm talking about. So like I own a lot of the earlier ones, but I yeah, I don't own like essentially I own actually no, I don't own as many as I thought. I thought I owned more than that. I own Borneo, Australia, All Stars, Vanuatu, and Palau, or not Palau. But ideally I would have more. Same with Power Rangers. I own most of the Power Ranger DVDs that I want, but ideally I would have the complete set just for sake of it. But I think I own what, all of MMPR, and then I own Lost Galaxy through Dino Thunder. Yeah. Which yeah, I still need like what, SPD, Mystic Force. Would I want to get Operation Overdrive? I probably would want to get to up to RPM. Nah, at that point I wouldn't give a shit. Oldest game I own? I mean, I own Atari games. I don't think I own anything older than Atari. But like, I literally have a 2600 on my shelf with my game consoles, even though I never fucking use it. I still own a 5200 too, which also I'll never fucking use. Before I move again, I'm definitely gonna get rid of this shit. I'm definitely not moving this shit again. Like, it's gonna be a fucking pain. Like, it just sounds miserable to have to move this again. So yeah, I mean, whenever I do move, again, definitely gonna get rid, like, actually be serious about getting rid of this stuff. Getting rid of this, again, I'm never gonna get rid of like everything. I'm still gonna, like, I would be shocked if I ever get to a point where I have less than like 1,000 games. Just because it would bother me to not like own the games I actually do care about. But there's definitely a lot of shit I need to get rid of. That would be funny. Actually, that would legitimately be something. I've thought about that, reviewing Jeff's movies, but also, yeah, his books too, like the Stranded, is that what they're called? Books. I think that could also be a funny video. Again, where's the game want me to go? Like, I remember that there is, this isn't it, right? You know, actually, let's just restart checkpoint again. Let's see where, so, like, the game seems to be telling me to go here. Rock'n'Roll Jeopardy, that'd be funny. This is part 2, be directed into 3, how do I think of tell a story? I don't know, because, like, I feel like they've got to tell it differently, right? Because I feel like the story doesn't work in the television medium in the way that was told in the game. because I feel like like I'm really, it's like I just don't know, because like part 2 just feels like something that has to be a video game. Like I don't even think it really makes sense to make it into a show unless you're just gonna radically change its meaning. Because like the entire point of part 2 is for you to play in Abby's shoes, and like for you to initially hate Abby, but then eventually like play in her shoes and sympathize with her. So it's like through the television medium, I feel like that's just not effective. Especially in the way that they do it, where like you go like play all of Ellie and then you go to Abby. So I think for like from a like practical standpoint, it makes like no real sense to like essentially you'll have like season 2 all as Ellie and then season 3 be all as Abby. It's like people are not gonna be happy about that. Have an entire season where you don't even see the main character of the show beforehand, and also like again it being like a year apart from each other. You're literally gonna be waiting an entire year just to get an entire season of just Abby, a character you're supposed to hate. Like I feel like that wouldn't work. I feel like I remember that this like there's like a little like cave thing you go to, right? That could be a video. Yeah, that could be a video. Jeff Probst's favorite episode. I'll jot that down. I don't know how interesting that really is going to be in the grand scheme of things, because like I don't know like what Jeff's Probst's favorite episodes are. I don't know if there really is any like way of figuring that out outside of just guessing based on like how much he likes like specific people in specific moments, but I'll consider it. So jot your name down. Let's see. All right. Most are finales. I don't know. Are they? I mean, he values the winner, but that doesn't mean he likes the winner a lot of the time. Add more backstory. I mean, I assume they're going to be doing a lot of adding to make it 3 seasons. It's just a matter, like, for me, it's like, how are they going to structure it? Where, like, we know... Like, I've seen, like, the, a lot of the, like, set photos that have been leaking. And, like, we know they at least get to Seattle, right? Or at least, actually, I guess not necessarily Seattle, right? But, like, we know... There's the shot of, like, Ellie and Dina on horseback. So that implies they at least leave Jackson. So we at least get to the big moment, you would assume. But like, how far into the season is that,
Hey, look,
though?
another arrow over there.
Why am I sucking so bad at this section? Yeah, maybe. Because yeah, obviously, like, they can't get that far, right? If they're actually gonna break this up into 3 seasons, then it's like you would assume they're not gonna make it too deep, and like you think that they would want like a solid like break off point. But what would that necessarily be? Like this like big thing to end the season on? But also, like, how are they gonna incorporate, like, the flashbacks? Okay, let's just reset. Where the fuck am I going? Is it actually here? Horse being blown up? But that's not that... I don't know. Is that big of a moment? And actually, to be fair, they're probably gonna, like, cut down a lot of that, aren't they? Like, Seattle Day 1 is probably gonna be, like, so short. Maybe. I guess, again, they'll probably have to bloat it. But, like, in terms of, like, plot, there's not that much plot really going on there. Because it's really, like, used to connect you to Dina, right?
No argument there.
So, like, it's really you just hunting down, like, Abby's former members one by one. So like I don't know how much of that is like really necessary when like making it into a TV show. But I do expect that moment to be there though. Yeah, they're definitely gonna like have the horse be blown up and they're gonna be taken captive. So I guess that could be like a final moment. Like maybe that's just the opening to Seattle is the horse like getting blown up and they get captured. Or like in the original game, like that takes place like after getting past the gate and after getting to the courthouse and like essentially the entire downtown section and also the motel. Which by the way, I forgot if I mentioned this on stream. I think I have actually now I think about it, but I think I'm officially canceling the part 2 retrospective for next year. I just don't think it makes sense to do it next year. Even though again it's the 5-year anniversary, that's a solid breakoff point. I think I'm better off waiting for 10 years. Both from a like time perspective, but also I think I need to wait for the TV show to come out.
Let's follow these arrows, see where they go.
To do it properly. So I think that's really like the main selling point for me of why I'm not going to do it right now. Is because I do feel like having the context of the TV show for the part 1 retrospective was like very like helpful in my analysis of the game to where like I feel like I want that for part 2 as well. Yeah, I was like also thinking like when is the birthday gift gonna happen? Like the section with her and Joel going to the museum and all that. Why am I so lost? Okay, wait, it's this way. Maybe I should actually follow the arrows. Maybe that'll be fucking helpful. I guess, yeah, I guess that's just me being an idiot. I forgot about that. I think I just assumed that it was me going to that back section, but no, I think that's later, isn't it?
Sorry about that.
I would consider doing Julie Chen videos. Yeah. But I think the issue is that I don't have that good of a grasp on Julie Chen. Like with Jeff Probst, I could tell you like a lot about how Jeff Probst thinks about Survivor. I cannot tell you how Julie Chen thinks of Big Brother as much, outside just the casual opinion and God, like adding God to it. I fucked up, right? Which one was it? To where like I'll be more inclined to say like Alison Grodner, like do an Alison Grodner version of the video, but even then I feel like there's still like not as much information on Alison Grodner. So again, with like Julie, it's like who are Julie's favorite players that aren't just like the generic casual fan favorites? Like I can't even name like a player that like Julie specifically likes that you would like not expect it. Why is this here? Because this isn't it, right? Not what I meant to do. Ranked players know how Christian they are, obviously. That's exactly what I need to do. Actually, yeah, based on how Christian Julie thinks they are. That's so. Claire number 1. She is a child of God. Like I don't think Julie remembers much at all. I did see that she took a picture of like Monica Bailey not that long ago. So it's like I guess she remembers Monica.
Hey, look, another arrow over there. Nathan, over there, it's a ship.
Is there? Cool. I definitely knew what I was doing there. But yeah, like Alison Grodner, I can at least like I know she likes like Frank. I know she likes. I mean, obviously Cameron now. Like Tyler. Like I feel like there's like people I can at least like mention that I know that Grodner likes. Where with Julie Chen, it's like I guess like Janelle. I guess like yeah, like Jessica Graff. I guess. Oh, did she call her Jessie Graff? Is that a thing? But she did mention Jessica Graff a lot in the preseason of this season. So it's like, I don't know. I guess she likes her. I feel like most people she probably remembers are just showmances, right? It is still funny that Jessica Graff ended up marrying Cody. I do find it funny that's where that all led to. I mean, yeah, she just loves that Big Brother caused more marriages than Bachelor. And what a great, no. Like, I legitimately wondered, does she just like, oh wait, what's this? Okay, cool. Why the fuck is this one all the way over here? Like, actually, like when I actually think about Julie Chen, has she ever mentioned like an actual like strategic move? And like I guess like she's probably mentioned like Dan's funeral or something at some point, right? But when like seeing Julie Chen, like seeing her talk about
Pointing to that cave over there.
oh, here's the cave. How come I didn't see this last time? Or is this a different island?
Giant gate.
This is what I was thinking of. Be like, it would not shock me if Julie Chen does not give a shit about the gameplay of Big Brother at all.
You gotta admit, this is pretty cool.
What? Climbing this cliff?
Actually, looking at the respective legacies of both Survivor and Big Brother, while they're the same age, Survivor having almost twice the season at time makes it grander and soaked in history. Yeah, I mean, I think Big Brother's like pretty soaked in history. I think the problem is that Big Brother doesn't embrace its history as much. Well, obviously there's like less returnee seasons. You know, you can tell Survivor very much, or that Big Brother very much like caters towards the casual audience. With its product, where I feel like Survivor, especially nowadays, has become increasingly more, like super fan friendly from a like, I don't know, like obviously like people are upset about the twist and all that sort of stuff, but like very clear they're making like many references to previous seasons and like editing the show in a way to appeal to super fans and just in general making the show to appeal to super fans.
Wow, Avery wasn't much for subtlety or understatement, was he?
Well, he had the money. You got it.
To where they want these like big fans of the show to actually go on the show and get this like experience or whatever. Sort of Big Brother's like, it just feels like Big Brother's just another reality show. It just so happens to be cheap to make and whatever. I don't know, like I feel like there's like more heart being put into Survivor. So obviously you can disagree with like the direction they're taking, which I do.
The main entrance is blocked by debris. Again.
Like I feel like there's a lot more like purpose there.
Clearly.
I need to find another way around.
Which movie treats fans like Survivor does. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like Survivor could definitely be better, obviously.
Hey, Sam.
But yeah, I mean, Big Brother just doesn't give a shit. They need to add feel before Grander. I mean, yeah, that would have made it make a little bit more sense.
Lots of lifting and crawling under things, huh?
Oh fuck! I actually have. I thought I was almost at the point where I wanted to be, but no, this is actually still a little ways off, isn't it? Because yeah, this is a pretty lengthy platforming section.
What do you suppose this place was?
These arches remind me of the St. Dismas.
Because yeah, it is late already, but I kind of do want to keep with the pace of my last playthrough, which would take me to the section where Nate gets isolated.
Well, there's a path, but I don't see another way up yet. Hold on.
But
Sam! You okay?
I guess if I stream on Sunday, that won't matter as much. But also, again, I don't know if I will.
Still need to
Uh, I mean, do you expect do you expect Big Brother to win any Emmys?
Anything?
I don't think Big Brother production themselves even like think that they can potentially even win an
You still
Emmy.
there? God damn it. Let's see here.
Like, yeah, like for CBS, like Big Brother's just simply a show that like fills out the schedule, is cheap to make, and like makes enough of a profit to where like it's just like an easy thing to show during the summer. I don't think they actually care about the quality of it
You're already up here?
in any
How are
significant
you?
degree.
Finding a way to get you up here. All right. Just jump across then. Thanks.
Basis feeling, but hope BB gets sold off in a merger. It's not happening. Like, yeah, I think that's very much wishful thinking. Again, the merger is essentially just going to keep CBS the same. Like, that's why they made the merger the way they did, is because they knew that,
You didn't hear me? When?
what was it, Skydance, right? They merged with, was essentially just going to leave things the same.
I was worried you got distracted. I'm
Because
distracted.
that was Sherry Redstone is the person, right? The CEO or whatever. I believe that, or like the main shareholder. Is she also CEO? What the fuck is she? Yeah, she is CEO. But yeah, like she was like someone that was like very much like wanting to keep Paramount together and didn't want it to be split apart, and that's why she didn't want to sell to who was it? The one that was it Sony? I forgot already. Who was trying to buy it that they like declined the offer? I think it was Sony, right? But that was like one of the reasons because like Sony was gonna break it apart. Um, so again, I do not expect anything to change for Big Brother and Survivor as a television product. I do worry for live feeds though with this merger. I think that's the only thing I could see potentially changing in this is what does the new Paramount think about live feeds and if they're like worth it. All right, there we go. Where outside of that, like again, I feel like everything else is gonna stay same. CBS is still gonna be like again run the same. I don't think it'll really have any effect on the television side of things, especially considering how Skydance again is more so a movie studio, and I think they wanted to merge for like the movie assets. Though also the person who is like the new CEO or whatever is a guy is like a television guy. I believe it's the guy that used to run NBC or something like that. To where like they're definitely like not dropping it. So we're like, I don't know. I just feel like things are just gonna stay the same. Where's the thing? It's over here. That is not gonna work. Cool. I think BB survives if they change studios. Probably not, to be honest. Like, I don't think, like, again, I think Big Brother is in, like, a very safe position, largely specifically because of, like, CBS's current, like, position. To where, like, I think if it's, like, again, if it was, like, a different studio making it and, like, for a different network, I don't know if Big Brother would be, like, this, like, this show that's, like, guaranteed to be on every summer, pretty much. Like Survivor, I think it would be fine. Like if Survivor, like if it got canceled by CBS for some reason, picked up by another network, I think Survivor would be fine. I don't think Big Brother would be though. I think Big Brother like would probably be canceled almost instantly. Especially like live feed wise, like I don't think any like show or any like network or whatever would genuinely want the live feeds to exist. Where I think the only reason they do exist for Big Brother is simply because they already have. And again, they're like with Paramount Plus as well. Like there's at least more incentive there, considering again you can get people to subscribe to Paramount Plus to watch the feeds. And now that they have the Pluto deal, also it's like they can like show it on Pluto, add ads there, so they make revenue that way. But again, like it's simply there like as a source of revenue, but it's also like a complete like disaster for them as a production company, or at least them like being very exposed in the reality of the reality show, where like most shows like obviously are pre-taped, and through that, like, again, they can craft the narrative that they want, where like with this, it's like this narrative is essentially being crafted by the public. So like, again, they can make their own story that they put on the edited show, but the real story is going to be out there no matter what. Which is something that, again, most people, like most production teams, would want to avoid. So like, it's actually kind of shocking that feeds are still exist. Because I don't really even know what the like incentive is for it's like, again, like I do think obviously a lot of the online fan base stems from the live feed portion of it, but again, I do think they would be fine without it. Like I do think Big Brother, specifically on CBS, would continue to run fine without the live feeds. So like I'm actually kind of shocked they don't get rid of it, but they've also like not really shown any signs of them like planning on getting rid of it. Like they've obviously like reduced things, but I feel like those reductions are done because they are unwilling to actually get rid of the feeds. So yeah, I think if they were to get rid of the feeds, I think they would have already done it a while ago. Like, I think they would have done it after like BB15 and I don't know, like other more like sticky situations.
Where was the biggest? I'll tell you later.
But again, you never know. Again, with the new Paramount and everything, like maybe they don't think it's worth it. They don't think like the production costs and all that is worth it. To where, and still could be canceled. But if it does, I don't think it would be from BB Productions. Like, and like sure, also like the no rewind function. Like I don't think that was a BB production thing. I think that was more so a Paramount thing. Like, I'd be surprised if this is actually, like, Alison Grodner being like, yeah, like, let's get rid of the fucking rewind button.
Busted or something. No. One way or another, we're getting in there. Let's just lift it together, all right?
Okay.
Oh, no, there's a fucking puzzle here, isn't there? God fucking damn it. I thought it was at the end.
Think about all that treasure. Yeah, mostly just thinking about my back.
Like, there's the fucking, like, marble things that you have to like move around, right? Yeah, fuck me.
Well, looks like we got ourselves another trial.
Sure looks like it.
But yeah, I think they're definitely trying to cut costs on live feeds. I think it's definitely a thing.
Okay.
Some impressive engineering here.
Yeah, I believe ratings are down for BB26, but like I think that's to be expected. Like, yeah, it's still like the #1 show of its night most of the time, right?
Symbols on the spheres don't match the ones in the light.
Okay, how does this work? Yeah, wait, what was this again? So it is.
They turn the symbols. That'll help.
Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh, does that not move at all? That's just the other way. What's Saturday's video? It's the Big Brother winner ranking. Which again, it wasn't originally going to be, but decided fuck it. Only behind RNC and Olympics. Yeah.
There we go. What is that? Oh, look. Statues.
But yeah, Olympics, I've been watching some Olympics here and there. I haven't really talked about which, and this Olympics is a bit weird. Yeah, I am somehow still streaming.
So who was this Al-Basra?
I want to get us to a specific point in this game. We'll see if I get there.
Stories have it he was taken to be executed. He got freed during the battle and blew up the guns weighing a gun.
Grateful Avery brought him along?
Exactly.
What about that other guy? Remember started as
So that works.
Became a fearsome swordsman.
And this one, I need... That's the other side, right? Is that good, or is it one more?
Well, there you go. Now you just gotta get him into the ranks.
But again, once I get to that point in the game, I'll end. I just don't
Here we go again.
know
What we got? Let's see.
how far away that is. Actually, I want to look this up real quick. I should probably look up how far away we are. Because if we're still like 30 minutes or something, then I'm like, I don't know. Should I?
8 out of 12.
I feel like we're towards the end. I think last time I did it in 4 hours and 11 minutes, so that's not... Actually, no, I did it in less. I did it in 3 hours, 45 minutes. So that's kind of funny. Oh, we're definitely we're like 10 minutes away. Yeah, it's literally this puzzle. Then the okay, yeah, we're almost there. So I'll finish this.
Look, the symbols on the ring are constantly rotating. Bin Malik guy.
Okay, wait.
It's Moorish.
Yeah, that he is.
So I need
So far from the
one.
Barbary coast.
Same as us. I wonder where the action is.
So that should work, right? Okay. You better sleep. Well, see you later. Why do I think they've been cutting feeds so much outside of Angela? I mean, like the Angela stuff, I think it's because they wanted to be able to craft their own narrative, right? Wait. Oh, did I fucking do the wrong one? Oh, well, that's annoying. Because I think they realized like the sticky situation that this could be. Fuck off. Okay. And they wanted to like make it so they can craft their own narrative, which is like funny because I think by doing that they actually made it worse. Because I actually think like through watching the show, this was like better than I thought it would be, because again, I do feel like it was like a mostly an understanding. Again, I think Angela and how she responded to T-Core was not great, but again, at least it wasn't genuinely her actually like proposing. Like at least it wasn't her doing the Kyle. So it's like, oh, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, what do I want for this? I need 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think you got it.
Yeah, good luck with Persona. Oh no, oh fuck me, I didn't. Okay, I did one too much, I think. I'm so confused at this point. This is wrong too. I need. How many do I need? Is that it? There we go.
And the last of our crew.
Yeah. All right. I think we might as well wind things down because again, I'm probably gonna get to that point relatively soon.
Sam, look,
Again,
that's
we'll be
where
back
we're going.
on
Oh, wait a minute.
on Saturday. Again, daytime stream.
We're missing our
Yeah, hopefully things go well.
weird.
Hopefully nothing comes up last second. Hopefully my internet is fine. Sure. If everything goes well, again, I'll be here for again at 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. On Saturday. If everything goes fine, I'll be here for 10 hours at least, maybe more. Yeah, Vito will happen on stream too.
Shit. Means you're missing Avery.
Well, yeah, again, probably more than 10 hours too, because again, like I know like just beating the game normally takes about 10 hours. Again, I'm sure there'll be points where I stop down and like get distracted, and we'll probably do a draft along the way. So again, I would assume it'll be around 11. We'll see if it'll be my new longest stream or not. Either way, I would intend on the other daytime stream for the year being new longest stream. I'm still not sure what that actually is going to be though. Like I haven't decided on what I'm gonna play and that sort of thing. I was kind of like scrolling through games to determine what it was gonna be. I think I'm leaning towards either AC4, like playing through all of AC4 in one stream, which might be too long. I'm not sure. I'm thinking that, or I'm thinking Horizon. Like, Horizon 1 or 2. I'm not sure which one, even. But, like, Horizon with the DLC. It's either Horizon 1 and Frozen Wilds, or Horizon Forbidden West and Burning Shores. And I do want to play Burning Shores, because, like, I haven't played it since it came out. So, where, like, I kind of want to replay it, and I want to play the final boss in particular. So, like, I might just go out of my way to just replay Horizon at some point this year, to where like maybe I'll do Horizon 1 and Forbidden or in Frozen Wilds on stream, and then or on the daytime stream in one stream, and then after that do 2. I'm not sure. That's another consideration. I think there's another one too, but I already forgot what the other option was. But I want it. I'm trying to make it the longest stream. Like I want it to be like around 12 hours. So like I think like playing Horizon with the DLC on New Game Plus, I think that probably evens out to around 12-ish hours, maybe. And again, I did have the insane thought of like, what if I just like played every Assassin's Creed game, like for like a week, like just marathon it throughout an entire week or something? But like, I probably won't do that. I don't think I have the time to do that at this point. But I think that would be a funny idea to do. I just realized I did not pay attention. Where am I going? It's this one, right? Play every Saints Row game. I need to like. I wouldn't be opposed to that, but I feel like it's kind of a waste to play it on stream when I haven't played it before. I'm not gonna pay attention.
There he is. He's talk about larger than life.
Yeah, he's big.
But I do want to play Saints Row games. There's really a lot of games I still want to play. Chronicle games, I think. Well, when I said every Assassin's Creed game, I meant main series. I'd lose my mind playing Chronicles on stream. Yeah, Chronicles is the most like pissed off I've been playing a game in a while. Oh, I want to play Prototype too, but yeah, I think for daytime stream, I want it to be something I've played before. That way, I know for sure I can finish it. I don't want it to be like something that I get stuck on like a section and just like give up. I want it to be something that like I know I can finish. Okay, game. I also did think like, what if I just played AC Origins again?
Oh no. You do the honors.
But again, I already did it last year, and like I don't think I'm gonna end up finding a time to play it again this year, AC Origins. But I think it's fine to end that tradition. I think I'm good. No More Heroes? I mean, that would be interesting. I do own 3 on PS5. I never played it. Infamous. I can't stream Infamous. Well, I can stream Second Son. But I think that'll be more of a stream that I play, or a game I play like during normal streams. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Order is also another one. I really want to play Order 1886 again.
That's optimistic considering everything.
Never played Prototype? Yeah, I played the first like 15 minutes of Prototype. I never went back to it. But I own them. I own both of them. So I could stream them.
I'll get excited when we get Alcazar's noose off your neck.
Yeah, I just have way too many games I want to play. and not enough time to play them.
What? I said okay. No. Your okays are never just okay. It's usually
I do
means the
Spider-Man's
opposite
in that
of
one
okay.
I could do, but I probably would rather still do AC4 Horizon. God of War. God of War's another one I could possibly do.
Boy, Rafe.
Who the hell else?
Imagine I do God of War Ragnarok. Imagine me, like, that'd be so miserable. To stream God of War Ragnarok for, like, 12 hours, probably more. I mean, it'll take, like, 20 hours to play God of War Ragnarok. Another option would have been Life is Strange, but I feel like Life is Strange is too short. Because I could finish Life is Strange in, like, 6 hours, and that's, yeah, too short for that sort of stream. Oh no, Nathan, I can't believe it. Fuck me, we're almost at 4 a.m. Yeah, I'm just like looking at the other games I have. He's like, I want something to be like exactly around the 12-hour mark for that stream.
Alright, come on, Nate.
Which I think it's like kind of tough to find something like exactly in that range.
I gotta get off this beach.
Because I feel like I have a lot of games that are like hovering around like the 10-hour mark.
Sam, can you hear me?
And I have a lot that are like 15 to 20, but I feel like to find like one that's like around 12, it's a little bit more difficult. But yeah, again, this is where I wanted to get in the game, so that's something. I would love to play all the Sudo. Oh yeah, by the way, I did buy or I pre-ordered a physical copy of the remake, and I'm gonna also pre-order a physical copy of Shadows of the Damned remake as well. Because I never played Shadows of the Damned. I still own the original sealed. They're like, I never opened it. And I always wanted to play it, but like, yeah, I might as well just buy like the new version now when that comes out. But again, those aren't like. Well, I mean, too bad. Lollipop Chainsaw and Shadows of the Damned, like maybe I'll stream those at some point, but yeah, the others probably not. I mean, like Silver Case. I don't know how good of a stream Silver Case is gonna make. I forgot about Dead Space, but like, also that's not daytime stream. But yeah, I'll probably play that in like October or something. Dead Space remake. Imagine I played Gotham Knights on stream. Imagine I did that. I still want to do Last of Us Grounded, but I don't feel confident enough to do that for a daytime stream. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I think I'm leaning towards Horizon. But we'll see. Like, what else have I not played in a while? Because I haven't played Horizon since, I believe Horizon Zero Dawn, I should clarify. Like, I haven't played Zero Dawn since, like, right before Forbidden West came out, I believe. I think it was, like end of 2021, early 2022. Like, I streamed it. No, I didn't finish a grounded run. I got to Pittsburgh, and I had like no ammo, and I was kind of fucked. But yeah, I'm confident I could finish a grounded run. It's just more so like taking the time and having the patience to do it. But yeah, I'll do it on stream sometime this year. I definitely want to. I just like don't have confidence in doing it for the daytime stream. So like having like a set time limit on me. I feel like I would not really want to do that. But yeah, I'll do it at some point. Like, sure, again, I don't know what I'm doing after Uncharted. I haven't like fully decided on that. Maybe it will be Last of Us. Something I want to do. I want to make a list of like all the games I want to stream. I should probably do that just so I have this like kind of like set list that I can like pull from to decide what I play next. Because like right now I'm kind of just like running through a whole bunch of random games in my head where like I might as well like actually like just formulate an actual list. LA Noire, I really want to play LA Noire too. Now I'm seeing that on my shelf. Actually, imagine if I played FF7 as a daytime stream. I think it's too long, right? I do want to play FF7. FF7's another one I would be willing to stream. Horizon Advance Pad, how miserable would that be? Like playing any game of a dance pad. Can't believe people actually do that. What is that game? Oh, it's Callisto Protocol. Imagine I played Callisto Protocol. I forgot the Surge was even a game. I own way too many games. And like this is all actually what do I own? I'm sure. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts. I would be. Yeah, I'll stream Kingdom Hearts in the lead up to 4. The question is just when is 4 gonna happen? Yeah, I did buy more games recently because there's a summer sale going on, so I bought some stuff. Nothing that I'm like dying to play right away though. Like, I'm checking it on it here. That's why the game went away. What I buy? I bought was The Witch and the 100 Knight 2, whatever that game is. About what Mortal Shell, Shadow Man Remastered. That's a game. Star Wars Demolition, Road 96 Mile Zero, Mark of the Ninja Remaster, Cat Quest 1 and 2, The Blob 2. I did buy Tales of Ganzera a little bit ago. I'll probably play that at some point. I bought Witch of the 100 Knight 1 too. I forgot about that. Silver Case. Pathologic 2. I hear that's really good. Brothers remake. I forgot I bought that. The Brothers remake. Inscription. I never played Inscription. What else is there? Toy Stories 2 and 3. Thank God I own those. Late Shift. Coffee Talk. I never played Coffee Talk. Klonoa. The remakes. Those are supposed to be good. Call of the Sea is supposed to be good. Chrono Cross. Never played that. Last Stop I never played, but that's probably one I want to play on my own. Stanley Parable I never played. Well, I played it, but like I never played the PS5 version. Citizen Sleeper is supposed to be really good. But yeah, there's a lot of games there that I bought. And for some of those were further back, but still. Little Misfortune. What's Little Misfortune? I don't know what this game is. 2019 game. Yeah, I've never even seen this before. But there's also a lot of like Xbox games I still want to play too. Yeah, I hear Last Stop's good, but I feel like if I remember right, there was like a dumb ending, like a plot twist or something, if I remember right. I feel like I remember hearing about that. But yeah, I'll play it at some point. But yeah, again, there's a lot of Xbox stuff I want to play. Again, I have a lot of Game Pass. Actually, I can fucking check it real quick too. What do I have installed on Xbox? Because I also have a lot of shit there. Let's see. Actually, is this still plugged in? Okay, it isn't. I love how, like, I just got up, like, forgetting the fact that my headset was plugged in at a point. That would have been funny if I fucking broke a whole bunch of shit there. Let's see, what do I have on my Xbox? Oh, Quantum Break. I need to play Quantum Break. I really want to play Quantum Break. Asura's Wrath, I want to play. Beyond Good and Evil. The two fair, I'm buying the remake. Like, I pre-ordered a physical copy. Batman Arkham Origins, Binary Domain, Blue Dragon, Bonnie Manor, Castlevania Lords of Shadow 1 and 2, Yuden Chronicles, Enslaved. I mean, I'll play that at some point. I'm going to make a video on Enslaved. Fable games, Fallout games, Flintlock is a game. Oh no, I accidentally opened Flintlock. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he still wakes the deep. I still want to play that too. Harold Halibut is a game I hear good things about. Humanity is a game I hear good things about. Kitsunegami, I still want to play. Jurassic Park, Telltale, I never played. Pentiment, I want to play. Max Payne games, Portal games, Lost Odyssey, Prince of Persia, Forgotten Sands, Return to Grace, I still have installed. All the Saints Row games, Sea of Stars, Hellblade 2. I forgot about Hellblade 2. Spec Ops: The Line, Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2, Sunset Overdrive, all the Tomb Raider games, Witcher 2. Got too much shit. And that's not even actually. I don't even have like Gears of War and all that sort of stuff installed either. Gears of War, Halo. Is my internet not connected? Why is my internet not connected on my Xbox? I'm too far my internet. Oh, I forgot about that. That's why. Because I forgot I switched. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I'll figure this out later. Anyway, yeah, again, we'll probably end here. Crow Country. I never even heard of that either. Like, I'm not playing Return to Grace tonight. I really want to play the Halo games. Right before I said that, your Wi-Fi cut out. Well, that's not good. Where the fuck are network settings? There we go. Okay, yeah, whatever. I'll do this eventually. Yeah, for some reason my I assume it's because I got a new modem and everything, but like, yeah, my Xbox like just disconnected from my internet entirely. Until then, yeah, that's also a game. It's a PS1 Silent Hill inspired indie game. That's something. Yeah, I never played the older Silent Hill games. Yeah, always wanted to. I do own. I think I own Silent Hills 1, 2. No, I don't own 2. I own 1 and 3. I think. Again, haven't played them. Because that's the story of my life. Yeah. All right. Again, I think we'll end here. Again, I'll be back on Saturday, hopefully. Fully intend on it. If I'm not, then something went wrong. But hopefully, things should be fine. Again, internet's been mostly consistent recently, at least during the day. I mean, I did have. I think it was like wait, Monday night. My internet did get a bit slow for a little bit, but again, this stream went fine, so that's something. Then yeah, again, hopefully I'll be here on Saturday. Be here all day. Don't know if I'll be here on Sunday. That will be up in the air. I'll be honest, I'll probably lean towards no, unless like I feel like there's like something I really, really want to talk about. But yeah, we'll see. And then yeah, we'll continue with this whenever I get back to a normal stream. So yeah, all right. See you guys on Saturday.